Sherlock Holmes, one of the most fascinating characters I have ever portrayed. Patriotic, courageous, tenacious, loyal, mind of a computer, and one of the most eccentric characters in fiction. His Boswell, Dr. John H. Watson, described his strengths and weaknesses with ruthless accuracy. Knowledge of literature, philosophy, astronomy, politics, nil. Knowledge of botany, variable. Well up in belladonna, opium, and poisons generally. Knowledge of geology, chemistry, and anatomy, profound but unsystematic. Knowledge of sensational literature, immense. He appears to know every detail of every horror perpetrated in the century. He is an expert boxer, swordsman, and single-stick player. Plays the violin well, self-poisoner by tobacco and other substances. The best and wisest man whom I've ever known. Sherlock Holmes.
You're welcome. Come in.
Are you Mr. Sherlock Holmes?
Yes,
well,
I am.
take mine. Shut the door. She's after me. Aye, there she is, the wild, mischievous creature. Look at her. Did you ever see anything so brazen? The street's empty. Eh? Oh, she's gone. She faded away the moment you looked out.
Excuse me, sir, but who faded away?
Oh, the ghost of my ancestors, Heather.
Oh, her ghost?
Aye, her ghost. And a more impudent, saucy ghost you won't find in the whole of Scotland. Oh, I'm in need of a stimulant.
Cup of tea, perhaps?
No, thank you. Not that habit. But maybe you have a wee drop of Scotland's gift to civilization.
Say no more.
You know, it's upsetting being followed by a ghost.
Oh, forgive me. Allow me to complete the introductions. Dr. Watson, Mr. McGregor.
How did you know I was Malcolm McGregor, Laird of Brehallach?
I didn't, sir. Only that your name is McGregor. Your time...
I am, sir, and I wish to sell it. But she won't let me.
Heather?
Yes. Every time a buyer is handing over the money, she whisks in and scares them off. Thank you, Doctor. It was necessary.
Yes.
You say she scares them off?
Money, Mr. McGregor?
I am, Mr. Holmes. The mortgage on my castle is due at midnight tomorrow night. Mr. Holmes, I have one last chance, and you've got to help me. An American is coming to look at the painting at the castle tomorrow. You must stop Heather from scaring him off. If you don't, I lose my castle.
You know, Holmes, she's a very pretty ghost. We'll take her case, Mr. McGregor.
I cannot thank you enough, Mr. Holmes.
Not at all.
Now, you will take the Royal Scots train from the London Euston station at 9 o'clock tonight.
3 minutes past 9.
As you say, Dr. Watson. You will take that to Glasgow, and at Glasgow you will change to Buchanan Street to the Highland Railway there. Ask them to put you off at Brehallach Halt.
Thank you, Mr. McGregor.
There is just one more thing, Mr. Holmes. Will the price of your railway fare be included in your fee, or will I have to give you that out of my own pocket?
No, it's included, sir.
You're a gentleman, Mr. Holmes. You are a great gentleman.
there's very good grouse shooting up at Brahella. Hello, Holmes. What have you found there?
Woman's glove. Mid-18th century. Curious place to find it, Watson. Very curious.
I've been in, Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. John Watson. I'll see that your bags are put in your rooms.
Well, that's an experience I never thought I'd have, being piped into a Scottish castle.
I wonder who he was announcing us to.
Or the ghost, perhaps.
I forgot to tell you, sirs, the McGregor has gone to the village this afternoon. He intends to remain there until this evening, when he fetches the American from the station. He begs your pardon.
Gloomy old place, this. Damp, too. I shouldn't wonder if the laird has rheumatism. Hello, 8:30. He hasn't got much time till midnight.
You know, it's odd, Watson. That portrait. Do you notice that the...
Why, Holmes.
Shh. Better come closer.
Reflect, and then you'll plainly see the McGregor fortune hung with me. A curse on all who dare conspire to take me down from o'er the fire.
Watson, the candelabra. This is the only way she could have come. "50 feet straight down from here."
Oh, nothing here, Watson. Let's go and have another look in the hallway, shall we?
Oh, yeah.
Is it me you're looking for?
Yes, Heather. It's you we're looking for. Your glove?
Did I drop my glove somewhere?
I think you remember. Would you care to have it back?
Are you sure it's only the glove you want to give me?
What else, then?
A kiss, maybe?
I say, Holmes.
Oh, it's most extraordinary, Watson. Well, I'm afraid we must score one for Heather, and a very neat one.
Now, Holmes, I don't want to seem ridiculous, you know, but...
I know, old chap. It's quite inexplicable, for the moment anyway.
Yes, but... Well, I mean, it makes the chills run up and down your spine, and those tinkling bells. Well, what's it all mean?
I wonder who owns the mortgage on this castle.
Mr. Ross, the laird said, though I can't for the life of me think what he wants the place for. After all, it can't pay for itself, and it's in very poor condition.
Well, undoubtedly, Watson, we could uncover something if we worked in that direction. But I'm afraid we haven't got the time to investigate. We must attempt to deal more directly with our attractive ghost.
Have you got a scheme, Holmes?
Let's just say I have a notion.
Oh?
Well, the ghost is bound to appear for the benefit of Mr. McGregor's American client. When she does, we'll be quite prepared for her.
And how does one prepare for a ghost?
By first deciding if she is a ghost.
Well, Holmes, what's your plan?
There are 2 tiny alcoves at the head of the stairs.
Oh, just a few feet after the turn.
Each of us hides either side of the stairway. We conceal ourselves. And when Heather comes down to make her appearance, she has to pass by one of us.
And as she passes one of us will take her.
No. Let her come down and give her performance. That will establish her guilt. Then when she goes to make her exit back up the stairway, we jump out and nab her.
Brilliant, Holmes.
And since the laird should be returning shortly, we won't have very long to wait. You take the right, Watson. I'll take the left.
Right you are.
I pin in the McGregor and Mr. Samuel Scott.
Thank you, partner. That's right nice. Thought there was a couple of gents here.
Well, McLeish said they were here. They'll be taking the air, maybe.
That the great work of art I'm going to take back home?
Yes, Mr. Scott, that's a portrait of my ancestors, Heather. That's the work of a master, Mr. Scott. Away with ye, you heartless ghasty! Begone with ye! Don't you see you'll lose my castle?
Reflect, and then you'll plainly see the McGregor fortune hung with me. A curse on all who dare conspire to take me down from o'er the fire.
Come back here! Come back, you brazen warlock, and have it out with me! You cannot do this to me, Heather! You cannot do it! Come back!
Gone? But I didn't see her go no place.
Well, didn't you get her? No, didn't she pass you? No, I thought she passed you.
But I thought the same thing.
Why, Holmes, it's it.
Yes, I know. It's impossible.
And now we return to the case of the haunted Gainsborough.
Coyotes and rattlesnakes. That's all we got where I come from. Never heard tell of a ghost.
Why does she do this to me, Mr. Holmes? It's not her castle now.
It'd suit me if you'd give me the picture and let me ride out of here, lad.
You mean, Mr. Scott? Do you mean that you still want the painting?
Well, I wouldn't want it said I got scared out of a deal by no lady. Even if she wasn't no lady. What do you want for the picture?
£5,000.
What'll you take?
1,000.
It's a deal.
You're a gentleman, Mr. Scott, a great gentleman. Well, let's go and have our supper. My appetite's returning. It'll be like a feast to me now. Will you be so kind as to follow me, gentlemen?
Invent such a tale!
Oh, no. What has she done to me?
Now listen, McLeish, you must go back to Mr. Scott. Keep him entertained. Keep him out of here as long as you can, but by no means tell him about this.
I'll do my best. As long as there's food, he'll stay, I think.
Heather, give it back to me!
It is my own portrait, and you will not sell it, Malcolm McGregor.
Have you no consideration for pity's sake? She's gone. You cannot catch a ghost.
You find something, Holmes?
Our first material evidence.
The tinkling sound.
It was sewn to something. Probably a glove.
Well, I must say, Holmes, I'm very relieved.
Well, I'm not relieved. It's 11:15 already. My painting's gone, and soon I'll lose my castle.
Now listen. You must say nothing about this to Mr. Scott. If he comes in here, tell him that you're having the painting packed. He must be kept willing to buy until midnight.
But there's nothing to buy now.
There will be.
That Holmes runs like an antelope.
I've told you before, take no chances.
I'm fed up the same old routine again and again.
I didn't like your variations.
What do you mean? I read my lines straight. I'm a professional actress and talented. You're a distressful man. I know let you down.
I'll tell you better of that when I go to collect my castle.
Can't see what you want with this tumble-down old place.
There's more in it than meets the eye.
I appreciate you having the picture created for me. If it's ready in time, I might break camp and ride out of here tonight.
Mr. Archibald Ross.
I take note of the fact that I'm not piped into the castle.
Ooh, only welcome guests of the laird piped into McGregor Castle.
Well, if you want my opinion, I didn't like the way you blow the pipes anyway.
You would not know good piping from bad. Your mind's too full of mortgages. And if we're passing opinions, Archie, 'tis mine that you're a disgrace to the whole of your clan.
Pack your pipes, McLeish, they're leaving soon. Well, where's my money, laird?
You'll get your money before midnight, Archibald Ross. I've still half an hour left.
And where do you hope to find it in that space of time?
I've sold the portrait of my ancestress Heather to Mr. Scott here.
You've sold it? But I see no portrait there to be sold.
I've taken it down to be packed.
You're lying.
I can pay you now, lad. Might save you a little trouble. Besides, I'd like to settle the deal and get out of here before that ghost lady turns up again.
I'll be back at midnight, or a wee bit before.
Again?
And it's got to be the most frightening performance of your life.
What now?
No, I want to see it. Give me 10 minutes to get down the passage and out the door. I've got to return by the front door again, you know.
I'll give you a performance, Doug. It'll scare even you.
That's a fine lass.
I can see the news spreading like a prairie fire. All the way to El Paso, most likely. Sam Scott just trudged in from Europe, lugging a genuine Gainsborough.
A what?
A Gainsborough picture.
Oh, I see. Mr. Archibald Ross again.
Well, McGregor,
You're lacking breath, Archibald Ross. You needn't have run. There's still time.
I wasn't sure of the time.
Oh, I can't see the clock from here, but there is time, I'm telling you.
A curse upon one that is here. A curse upon him who defies my wish, my word, and my will. His deed will be done at midnight. So I lay my curse upon him to commence at that hour. He will live his days in the misery of loneliness. He will live his nights in the horror of fear. Terror will follow him like a shadow through both day and night.
Quickly, Watson!
Is she all right, Watson?
Yes, only fainted. Mr. Holmes, is it really you?
Yes, Miss McGregor, would you look after the girl? Dr. Watson and I must go after the painting. Thank you.
Good heavens!
Through here, Watson.
Right. There, you'll be all right now. I suppose you got what you deserved, but I must admit that you got the worst of the scaring business. Come, lassie, and I'll take you upstairs and find a room where you can rest.
Well, Watson, when our first trap failed, there was only one answer. A secret passageway. But I wanted the ghost with it.
I say, Holmes, the painting.
Ah, good, Watson.
Well, what have you got there?
It appears to be the plans of McGregor Castle. Ah, yes, of course. This would explain Heather's fantastic exits. This whole place is honeycombed with passageways. And here's something that will interest you, Watson. An entrance to the passageway through the stone floor of the battlements.
So that's how she first disappeared on us. Feel much better now.
Well, we must get the portrait back to Mr. Scott and close the sale before midnight.
Well, what are you going to do now, Laird? You have 5 minutes left by your own clock.
Sassenach. You couldn't be mistaken. You're quite sure.
Well, Mr. McGregor, here's your portrait.
Well, you might just as well take it back where you found it. The buyer's gone and he won't come back. Thanks to your wild theatricals, Mr. Holmes.
Watson, take the picture and hold it up in front of the fireplace.
Right. Like this?
That's it. The McGregor fortunes hang with me. Is it a curse? Or is it a clue as to where the treasure is stored? Now, let us imagine that she is above the fireplace. Which way is she pointing?
Well, I'd say that blank wall over there.
Well, you're ignoring the most significant part of the portrait. Note the wedding ring on the right hand, the sash on the left shoulder, the clan badge on the wrong side of the bonnet. In fact, everything in reverse.
Well, I've never noticed that before.
Well, Gainsborough painted her reflection. Reflect with me, and you will plainly see that she is actually pointing over there.
But that's actually about that newel post.
Pound notes. There you have.
This treasure I swear to keep until a McGregor has sore need of it. And may this Bible guard it well. Heather McGregor, A.D. 1746.
Oh, Heather, I could hug you.
Scraps of paper, every one of them.
They're pound notes. The real pound notes.
Aye, worthless ones issued by Bonnie Prince Charlie before he fled. The McGregor treasure. I'll take the deed to my castle.
One moment, Mr. Ross.
I've had enough of your tricks.
This happens to be an original Wittenberg Bible. Unappreciated in 1746, it is worth approximately £5,000 today.
It makes no difference. The castle's mine and the Bible goes with it.
And conspiracy to defraud.
And also sufficient witnesses. Not alone with your accomplice, and above all, the enormous sums that I personally can sue you for the shock to my nervous system because of that dreadful false ghost. What a mind could invent such a diabolical thing? You, sir, are probably liable to spend the rest of your life in prison. Huh?
Thank you for all you've done, Mr. Holmes.
You're very welcome, Heather.
Thank you for finding the treasure and saving the castle.
You're too good an actress for this kind of work, Heather.
But I was up to your tricks all along, though.
It will be very difficult for a woman to fool a strong and intelligent man like you, Dr. Watson. Good day and good trip.
Dr. John Watson. I share a flat at 221B Baker Street with a young man named Sherlock Holmes. This would normally be a simple statement of simple fact, but I had learned in the first few weeks of our association that the normal process of returning home was in itself an adventure. I never knew what to expect. I seldom expected what I found. I had decided to spend a quiet evening at home, and I was determined not to become involved in any new scheme that Holmes would invent.
Sulfate gas. Oh? Do you remember the Dietrich case, when the defense tried to prove that no one could produce the deadly poison without a trained chemist? No. Well, I'm going to try it now. With kitchen utensils and a secondary school chemistry book. I knew it could be done. There it is, Watson. Brilliant.
Now you've done.
That woman was guilty as a vulture. Clever, too.
Holmes, I wish you wouldn't forget that we've got to live in these rooms.
Can't imagine why the prosecution didn't think of this.
The gentleman arrived here in a hansom. Appears to be coming up here.
What else did you notice about our visitor?
Why, now I say about 30-ish, conservatively dressed, a man of modest means. What do you think, Holmes?
I don't know. I didn't see him. You did.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Oh, excuse me. Morning, do come in, will you?
Good morning. Is this Sherlock Holmes' flat?
Yes, indeed. Oh, sulfate gas.
Oh.
Mr. Holmes has been experimenting. That's Mr. Holmes.
How do you do, Mr. Holmes? How do you do? I must apologize for calling upon you without an appointment, Mr. Holmes, but it is urgent. May I present my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson? How do you do?
How do you do?
Now then, Mr. Winthrop. Mr. Harvey Winthrop, isn't it? Have we met before, sir? No, but you mustn't underestimate your reputation. Won't you come in? And sit down.
Thank you.
Over there. I had heard your powers of observation were remarkable, Mr. Holmes. Perhaps you also know the purpose of my visit. I can only say it's a personal matter. How do you know? It is always a personal matter when one consults me rather than the police. Of course. But my reason to see you actually concerns my elder brother, John. It is he who controls the family wealth. In the event of his death, I would be sole heir. Does his death seem imminent? His life has been threatened. In what way? I noticed you didn't ask by whom. You took pains to point out that only you would benefit by your brother's death. If you knew who made the threat, you wouldn't be so concerned with your own innocence. You're right. I do not know who's making these threats. Actually, I don't even know if it is a who.
I beg your pardon, sir?
Well, it is possibly a what, Dr. Watson. In this case, the heritage of every old family. The family legend. What is the Winthrop legend? Every member of the family, destined for a violent death, finds about his person silver coins.
Silver coins? Oh, you mean like those silver coins the pirates use, called pieces of 8?
Exactly, Dr. Watson. Pieces of 8 as a warning, and at the time of death, a gold doubloon. Have these coins any special significance? 30 years ago, my father was killed by a fall down the stairs in the main hall of Winthrop Manor. A gold doubloon was found under his body.
Was he actually seen to fall downstairs?
No. The manor was closed and has remained so ever since. I assume your brother has discovered several silver coins? Each day, for the past 7 days. I see. What has been his reaction? He has decided for the first time in 30 years to reopen Winthrop Manor.
In defiance of the legend?
Exactly. We are going to be there this weekend.
Who is we?
My brother, my fiancée, and myself. And I would like you two, Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson, to be there as well.
Well, that's very good of you, sir.
Do you have any other evidence to substantiate your belief? I was very young in those days, but I can still remember the sight of my father's body at the bottom of those stairs. Dr. Watson and I will arrive at Winthrop Manor this Friday night. Oh, thank you very much. If there is anything I can do until then, or if there's any question you want to ask me before, please don't hesitate to call upon me at any time.
We'll do that.
Thank you. Again, thank you, gentlemen.
Not at all. Good day, you, sir. Good day. Well, Holmes, what do you think?
I think it's amazing the extent to which people will go to obscure the simple facts of murder or threatened murder.
You don't believe in the legend?
Nonsense.
Well, but after all, Holmes, you said yourself that these things very often have a basis of fact.
The odor lingers. There was no mention of that in the Dietrich's case.
I'm a man of science myself, Holmes, you know that. And yet there are things that happen every day for which they have no logical explanation.
How would Mrs. Dietrich's have removed the odor?
Of course, it could work equally well both ways. Winthrop himself admitted that in the event of his brother's death, he was the heir to the estate. His visit here might have been a blind.
The solution of a murder, Watson, is infinitely easier than the prevention. We have committed ourselves to a weekend in a drafty manor house that has been closed for 30 years. We will watch and we will wait. And in time, we will apprehend the persons or ghosts, who will commit the murder of the Winthrop legend. Thank you.
The thunder was making so much noise, I wasn't certain I heard you knock.
Yes, I think we got here just in time.
Yes, we were worried that you were caught in the storm. I'm Mrs. John Winthrop.
How do you do? I'm Dr. Watson. This is Sherlock Holmes.
How do you do?
I'm very pleased to meet you. You can leave your things here and go into the sitting room. We managed to get it comfortably warm. I'll have your luggage brought up to your rooms. You'll have to excuse the inconveniences of the house. My husband's decision to spend the weekend here was rather sudden. And I'm afraid we're understaffed.
Please don't concern yourself with us, Mrs. Winthrop. I'm sure we'll be very comfortable.
So there you are. I'm glad you made it before the storm. I see you've already met my sister-in-law. Yes, we have. How do you do?
Oh, Harvey, perhaps you can show Dr. Watson and Mr. Holmes to their rooms.
Yes, you probably want to freshen up. Good evening, gentlemen. This is my brother, John Winthrop. Dr. Watson.
How do you do?
How do you do? How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
I hope you'll be comfortable. Or as comfortable as possible in a house that's been closed for 30 years. I feel I should apologize.
Not at all, sir. I'm sure everything will be fine.
I hope so. Come down to the sitting room when you're ready. It's a bit more cheerful there. Let me show you your rooms, gentlemen. Come along, my dear. You didn't mention your brother was married.
Didn't I? I thought I had.
Then surely she would be the heir to the estate if anything should happen to your brother.
No, the estate upon his death goes to the next male member of the family.
Oh, I see.
How did Mrs. Winthrop lose her sight?
It was a riding accident, shortly after they were married. My sister-in-law is a remarkable woman, Mr. Holmes. She took to her new way of living with cheerfulness and thoroughness.
Yes, it's always encouraging to hear of such cases. And it reflects great credit on those surrounding the patient.
Oh, Peg, I want you to meet,
Dr. Watson. And you must be Sherlock Holmes. Harvey has told me so much about you.
gentlemen, my fiancée, Miss Margaret Hall.
How do you do?
How do you do, Miss Hall?
John and Alice are in the drawing room, darling. We'll be down shortly.
All right, darling. I think we're going to have a wonderful weekend, in spite of this old house. Don't keep yourselves from us too long, gentlemen.
You're a very lucky man, Mr. Winthrop. She's a lovely girl.
As a matter of fact, you know, there's some very good hunting country around here. Do you go in for that sort of thing, Mr. Holmes?
On occasion, sir. Not very often. Thank you.
My wife thinks I'm a bit reckless. She worries about my neck. A glass, my dear.
Thank you.
That appears to be a preoccupation with more than one member of your family, sir. You mean my brother, too? And the reason for your being here? Nonsense. I said the same thing. And you agree with me? You, too, think it's a lot of rubbish? I don't think we're referring to the same thing, sir. I'm talking about the legend, of course. Ah, I see.
May I ask, sir, what precautions you've taken against it?
What would one do? How does one fight a myth? Well, what's your opinion, Mr. Holmes? Should I take this matter seriously? You are obviously taking it seriously. By defying it. By coming down here to prove that it doesn't exist. Jove, I hadn't thought of it like that. You're dead right, of course. But let me put it like this. Do you really believe the legend is dangerous? You are obviously overlooking the second conclusion, sir. If the legend is real and beyond our understanding, then your life may be being threatened by the supernatural. If we rule that out, then the threat has a very realistic source. In either case, the threat remains. Thought of it that way.
But there are just the 6 of us here, Mr. Holmes. Surely if there is danger for John, it couldn't come from any of us.
There are just the 6 of us now, Miss Hall. But now there are 7.
John, what is it?
Nothing, my dear, nothing at all. I think we'd better go into dinner.
Excellent idea.
I don't like it, Holmes.
Neither do I, Watson. Neither do I. Come in, Watson. Oh, don't be alarmed, old chap. I don't think this contraption has been fired for centuries.
You could hardly expect me to know that from here, Holmes.
Seems it's working after all.
I wanted to talk to you about that dinner we just had.
Oh, yes, yes. Excellent stuff, don't you agree?
Well, it was better than the conversation, or lack of conversation, I grant you.
Well, quite natural under the circumstances. Everyone's suspecting things they'd rather not say.
What do you make of it, Holmes?
Did you realize that young Harvey Winthrop was in love with Alice before she married his brother?
Holmes, you're fantastic. How did you determine that?
He told me.
Oh.
Oh, have you got a match, Watson?
Yes, I think I should have. Holmes! Look!
Yes, I know. I slipped it in your pocket during dinner.
You what?
I just wanted to see how easy it was to plant those things on someone else.
Well, really, Holmes, for all you know, I might...
He's dead. Neck broken.
A gold doubloon.
What happened? Will someone tell me? What's happened?
And now, we return to the case of the Winthrop legend. Had quite a time getting back here. The roads are turning bad.
Harvey Winthrop.
Good evening, sir. Could you get everybody together and see if we can try and get this thing sorted out? Where's the body?
Over there.
Broken neck. Died instantly.
What do you say? You up there?
Oh, good evening, Constable. That is Mr. Holmes. I've spoken to you about him.
Oh, yes. Good evening to you, Mr. Holmes. Glad to have you on this case.
His wife.
Been a terrible shock for her.
Oh, Mr. Holmes,
I'd like to discuss this case with you. I've got several theories. Dr. Watson was telling me coming down in the carriage.
I think it would be better if she retired for a while. These will help.
Thank you, Doctor.
Dr. Watson summarized the legend for me on the way down, but quite frankly, Mr. Holmes, I would say we're opposed to a devilish mind here. Holmes, really? I don't know. What on earth do you think you're doing?
A button. At the very least. Observe, Watson, I've almost torn a button loose.
Oh, so I should think after all those acrobatics. Are you going to sit like that all the evening?
And yet the late Mr. John Winthrop fell down a long flight of exceptionally sharp stone stairs without damaging his clothing.
What's that? I'd better check.
Yes, I think you had.
He may not have torn a button, but he suffered some very severe damage to his neck, I'd like to remind you.
An indisputable fact, my dear Watson.
Well, what are you getting at, Holmes?
That's right. Now we're getting somewhere. Come on, Watson, let's examine the situation more thoroughly. The killing blow was struck at the back of the neck, is that right?
It was. He must have struck the edge of the stairs. He fell.
Stone. Edge is quite sharp. The wound be deeper, more pronounced, Watson. Would you re-examine the injuries like a good fellow?
Well, the skin's broken, but not unusually so. Still, it's difficult to know the position of the body when he fell.
I agree with Mr. Holmes.
Winthrop and the blind woman were at the top of the stairs when he fell. And in a position to have pushed him down.
Right.
You then imply that Miss Hall, being downstairs all the time, may be ruled out as a suspect.
Well, I should take that as a prima facie proof of her innocence.
Do you really think so, Watson?
What's that?
Who are you accusing, Mr. Holmes?
Your fiancé.
Holmes?
You're insane. Not at all, I assure you. Your brother didn't fall down these stairs. He was killed, struck by a blow from behind, very probably in this room. His body was then placed at the foot of the stairs, and the legend having been carefully reawakened, and the manner in which your father met his death, and the gold doubloon, all led you to the obvious conclusion.
She couldn't have done it.
I assure you she could.
But Holmes, she had no motive. The estate now passes to Harvey Winthrop.
Well, yes, I'm the only one who had a motive.
I would say you and the lady you are going to marry.
Are you going to report her to the police?
Less than useless, I'm afraid. No court in this world would ever convict her on the evidence we have.
Well, assuming you're right, and mind you, to me, it's only an assumption. There's nothing we can do.
Yes, there is. We can at least remove the assumption. Come with me, gentlemen, into the drawing room.
Constable, I didn't know you were there.
Just looking around, routine, you know, miss.
Of course. Did you want to see me?
Well, not especially, miss. A few more things to check up on.
The rest lies completely in your hands.
Alice is resting now. Not sleeping, but... Oh, this whole thing is horrible.
If you'll forgive us, Dr. Watson has a medical certificate to fill out.
Yes, I should attend to that.
Oh, Mr. Holmes. At your service, my good constable.
That's Holmes. What a peculiar man.
What? Oh, Holmes, yes, he is, isn't he? Peg,
Yes?
Well, this is difficult to say.
What is, darling?
In light of what's happened, I think it's best we break off our engagement.
Break off? But why?
Well, there's certain to be a mess in the papers about all this.
Oh, you needn't worry about me, darling.
Actually, it's Alice I'm thinking of.
Alice?
Yes, she'll be so terribly alone now. In a way, I feel responsible for her.
You love her. You've always loved her. And now that your brother's dead, you...
You mustn't think that. There's something else.
What else? Why this sudden protective fatherly interest?
10 years ago, Alice and I went riding across the moors. I started a race. Her horse broke away from her and she couldn't stop him. He took a high fence and fell.
And Alice became blind. But you can't live with that for the rest of your life. It was an accident. It was unfortunate, but it shouldn't influence our relationship now.
I'm afraid it does. To me.
John dies and you take Alice. That's funny. That's really ironic.
Ironic? What makes you see ironic in such a situation?
I don't know. I just meant nothing. Just an expression.
Very interesting choice of words, I might add. Alas, I must confess we were eavesdropping. Is there anything you'd like to confess, Miss Hall?
What does this mean?
You spoke of irony. Such a choice word. You didn't kill John Winthrop so that Harvey could share the family fortune with Alice. You'd have seen to that in time.
You're insane. I couldn't have pushed John down the stairs. I was at the bottom myself.
We were in a perfect position to strike him with this. And then, very thoughtfully, placed the end in the fire to remove any evidence of the blow.
No court in the world would convict me on evidence like that.
You're quite right, Miss Hall. But you know the facts. And we know the facts.
But surely, Holmes, something can be done.
I don't think so, Watson. The young lady used her wits and an ancient legend. And a murderess walks free.
It's a gold doubloon.
And she said no court in the world would ever convict her.
am the resurrection and the life, saith the Lord. He that believeth in me, although he were dead, shall live. And he that liveth and believeth shall not die. Unto Almighty God we commend his body to the ground, earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, in sure and certain hope that at the resurrection he will rise again to everlasting life. Amen.
Well, that completes the formal contents of Sir Charles's will. May I be the first to congratulate you, Sir George, as the new heir to Farnsworth Castle?
A mass of crumbling stone and a morbid legend.
Oh, plus an estate with a handsome revenue.
All our legacies were most liberal, Mr. Clarkson. My brother was a generous man.
He was a bully and a braggart.
George, please. Charles is dead now.
He treated you more like one of his hounds than his ward.
You can now do what you've always dreamed of doing. Buy your own medical practice.
£2,000. I'm overwhelmed. I suppose that finishes the will, Clarkson?
Well, not quite, Sir George. Your cousin Charles added a most unusual codicil. Having made many enemies in my life, and suspecting that any one of them may be tempted to bring my earthly days to an abrupt end, I hereby direct, no matter how I die, that Sherlock Holmes be engaged to investigate the circumstances of my death.
Sherlock Holmes?
The detective. But it's absurd. Charles died from a heart attack.
You signed the death certificate yourself, Reed. I won't allow Holmes to investigate.
Well, I'm afraid Mr. Holmes has already commenced his investigation. A court order was issued this morning.
A court order for what?
The exhumation of Sir Charles's body. The autopsy has been completed. Sir Charles died from arsenic poisoning.
Elizabeth. It's incredible. Who could have done it? Arsenic.
Only one of us? You or I or Henry or Sylvia?
Oh, no. Not Sylvia, no. She had no reason.
She had the same reason we all had. Charles' death set her free just as it set the rest of us free.
Are Holmes and Lestrade still up in the tower room?
Yes, and Dr. Watson is there too.
Why is Holmes so interested in the tower room?
Because Charles died there, I suppose. Or perhaps Mr. Holmes is interested in the legend.
That ridiculous, gruesome legend.
Murder's what I believe in, Holmes, not legends.
Well, you know, Lestrade, legends are sometimes put to surprisingly modern uses. By the way, what is the legend, Holmes? Well, it dates back to the Wars of the Roses. A sentry fell asleep here one night while on watch. As a result, they chopped his head off. Ever since that time, anyone who sleeps here is supposed to die. Nonsense. Quite. And yet Sir Charles slept here, and he did die.
It's a coincidence. He'd already taken the poison. He had to die somewhere.
No, that window is much too narrow for anyone to get in or out. With that door locked, this place becomes a classic sealed room.
It was arsenic that killed him, Holmes, not the room.
Or the legend.
Or the legend. Dr. Watson, you read the autopsy report. What's your opinion?
Well, there is one thing that struck me as odd. This is January.
Mm-hmm.
Yet Sir Charles had eaten grapes the night he was poisoned.
What's that got to do with it?
Well, you don't very often find grapes in January. Not in England, anyway. Clever, Watson.
Grapes in January, eh?
Yeah.
Arsenic. Out of this jar. And someone in this room gave it to him. Each of you gained from his death.
We all had access to that jar, Inspector. The arsenic was used for garden spraying.
Anyway, Charles didn't eat or drink a single thing that night. The rest of us didn't.
Then why weren't all of you poisoned too?
Miss Farnsworth, what prompted your brother to sleep in the tower room the night he died?
I prompted him, Mr. Holmes. I challenged him to.
Oh, really? Why?
To put his constant bragging to the test. It started at dinner that night.
Listen.
Your meals are getting progressively more inedible. If you can't do better, I suggest you find your own home and run it.
I'll try to do better, Charles.
Elizabeth, I liked your dinner.
What do you know about decent food? What do you know about anything?
I know how to run your estate for you.
And the mess you're making of it, too. With half the tenants overdue in their rents.
I won't sweat a man's rent out of him, Charles.
You'll get the rest of the rents by tomorrow, or out you go, bag and baggage. What have you got to say to that?
I'll collect the rent by noon tomorrow.
Why must you always humiliate us, Charles? Have you no decency, no human feelings?
I'm not a weak knee like George here, if that's what you mean.
Courage isn't always physical, Charles.
Courage. You remember the time I locked you in the tower room? You screamed like a stuck pig.
I was 7 years old, not a big, brave man like you.
What do you mean by that?
You dared lock a little boy in that room, but you never dared spend a night in it yourself.
You think I believe that stupid legend?
Yes, and fear it. Just as you fear anything you cannot hear or see or touch. You locked me in to frighten me, because you yourself would have been frightened.
Elizabeth, get me a candle. I'm spending the night in the tower room. But Charles, you mustn't. You're hard. If you were frightened... Don't talk like an idiot, Reeves. Frightened of what? An old wives' tale?
I will fetch him a candle.
I had to break open the tower room next morning. I found him dead.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. What kind of grapes were served at dinner that night?
Grapes? No grapes were served. We haven't had grapes in the house for months.
Then who gave Sir Charles the grapes he ate that night? Because he did eat grapes. That's how he was poisoned.
No one gave my brother grapes, Inspector.
You're wrong. The murderer did.
Lestrade, the grapes won't solve your case, you know. The solution lies in the tower room.
Now, look here, Holmes. We've already gone into all that, and
I'm going to find it.
How can you do that, Holmes?
By spending the night in the tower room myself.
Mr. Holmes, I think you are wrong to take the legend of Farnsworth Castle so lightly.
On the contrary, Miss Farnsworth, I'm taking it very seriously.
Then be on guard, Mr. Holmes, and stay awake.
Holmes, how can you possibly solve the mystery here?
Quite simply, Watson. The murderer is going to try and kill me.
Why?
Because I'm Sherlock Holmes.
Can I stay with you?
No, thanks all the same, my boy.
Holmes, if anything happens, you will shout, won't you?
Yes, yes. Loud and strong. Holmes? Holmes! Poison. Watson, I'll get you back to my room. Arsenic. Watson, quickly, the antidote. Arsenic? Cunning, Watson. Yes, maybe, Holmes, but I don't understand. After all, you and I ate the same thing the entire evening.
Watson, I think I know the killer's secret.
Perhaps I'd better go out and wake Holmes.
It is getting rather late. Not that I believe in any of this superstitious nonsense, mind you, but...
But you do believe in murder, eh, Dr. Reeves?
Holmes. Well, it seems that everyone is surprised at my appearance this morning.
Perhaps relieved is a better word to term.
I dare say there's somebody who's not very relieved.
What are you talking about?
I was poisoned last night. I am alive this morning, thanks to a bit of good luck and some ingenious foresight on the part of Dr. Watson. On the afternoon that Dr. Watson learned the true cause of Sir Charles's death, he ordered the ingredients of an arsenic antidote from the local chemist. I wonder who, sitting at this table now, is cursing that foresight.
Do we have to be afraid of every bite we put into our mouths?
Not every bite, Sir George. Only food with a flavor strong enough to conceal the taste of arsenic.
Something like grapes, for example. And if you want to know who poisoned the grapes, I can tell you that too. The person who bought the grapes in the London fruit shop on the day Sir Charles died.
I rather imagined you'd trace those grapes, Lestrade. Who did in fact buy them?
Miss Sylvia Taylor.
You're lying.
Let her answer that, Sir George.
Yes. I bought them.
Sylvia.
And gave them to Sir Charles when he was in the tower room.
Yes. But I didn't poison them. I swear I didn't.
For some reason which he did not yet explain, Holmes doubted Lestrade's case against Sylvia Taylor. Furthermore, he reasoned that the killer would take refuge in her arrest, letting the case end there and accepting his own safety. He revealed to me that our only hope was to force the killer into making another move in spite of himself. The first step was publicly to denounce Lestrade's case in such a way that the inspector himself would be convinced that he needed more evidence. This, Holmes hoped, would frighten the killer.
More evidence? You could spend a lifetime going over this place with your magnifying glass.
And I wouldn't even attempt it. But a whole battery of men could accomplish it in a very short time indeed.
Now look here.
A whole battery of men?
Lestrade, how soon do you think you'll get up here sufficient men from Scotland Yard to carry out a systematic and thorough search?
Tonight, maybe. Certainly by tomorrow morning.
Just a moment here. This is my home.
And Lestrade, I think Sir George is going to be rather anxious that they come armed with a search warrant.
I'll get in touch with the Yard immediately.
you're sure no one's left the house? Bobby on the door said nobody had gone in or out all day. Well, I hope we haven't been outwitted on this. It's been a very tiring time, Holmes, watching every move that's being made and getting nowhere. Yes, we can't afford to let up now, Watson. The pressure's really on him, you know. He's got fear to contend with.
Oh, Holmes, why do you keep crossing to that window? You know, I think it's your pacing up and down all day that's made me more nervous than anything else.
There it is, Watson.
What?
Quickly, Watson, the tower room.
Coming, Holmes.
Watson, would you go downstairs immediately and tell Lestrade to bring our 4 friends up here?
What are you up to?
As I had hoped, the killer has left us all the necessary components of a trap. Well, you better hurry, Watson. We have little time to lose.
Right.
Won't you sit down here?
Just what's the point of this seance exactly, Holmes?
We're going to find a murderer, Lestrade.
Yes, but why here?
Perhaps the legend's going to tell us.
Yes, Lestrade. The legend. The weird tale of a headless sentry. And a most convenient one for the murderer, who didn't anticipate an autopsy. Yet why did he choose this room to murder in? What is the mysterious connection between the tower room and death?
Please stop. I don't want to stay here any longer.
I'm sorry, Miss Taylor, but we must stay here and wait. Perhaps all night. Who knows?
But this is insane. I don't feel very well. Could we open the window?
I'll open it for you, Elizabeth. It is getting rather stuffy in here.
Don't bother, Dr. Reeves. I've already tried to open it myself. It's quite impossible.
My head is spinning. You've got to open the window. I feel faint. Please open the window.
I've already told you, Miss Farnsworth. It's quite impossible.
I don't believe you. Reeves, make him open the window.
Elizabeth, calm yourself. It's just this eerie room that's getting on your nerves.
That confounded wind. It's enough to send you out of your mind. Mr. Holmes, can't we settle this downstairs?
Please try to be calm, all of you. As I said before, we may have quite a long wait here.
Let me out of here.
Elizabeth!
Open the window. Do something.
Stop it! Isn't this done off without you going off?
You fools. You fools, you don't understand. We've got to have air. For heaven's sake, open the window. Let me go. Let me go. It will kill us all.
It really wasn't necessary to smash the window, Miss Farnsworth. Oh, Watson, there's a package in that drawer behind you. Bring it to me, will you?
Yes, go on.
You see, Miss Farnsworth, I took the precaution of replacing your arsenic candles with harmless ones. Of course, you couldn't be aware of that, could you?
Arsenic candles?
Yes, Lestrade. Like the one that killed Sir Charles.
Sir Charles died of poisoned grapes.
Oh, no, Lestrade. It was a far more ingenious method of killing than that. A small room, a tiny window, and a candle impregnated with arsenic and giving off fatal fumes.
Ingenious, yes. And it's practical. You can inhale arsenic as a gas.
Follow it, officer.
You see, Lestrade, the person who placed those candles there wasn't going to sit through the night and wait for death. She had to give herself away. I'm sorry to upset all of you, but quite frankly, I didn't know which one of you it was.
But Holmes, why did she choose this room to destroy the candles?
Because this was the only room in the castle that she could be sure would be deserted that night. The legend, you see.
You're Sherlock Holmes?
Yes?
Alex Dugan is my name. I must talk to you. I'm in desperate need of your advice.
Well, come in, my lad. Come in. Oh, permit me to introduce my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson. Watson? Watson? Just as I suspected.
Well, Oh, my goodness me, a patient. Oh, I do beg your pardon meeting you standing there like that. Most remiss of me. There, if you'll sit down, I'll be with you in a moment.
My dear doctor, Mr. Dougal is not your patient. He's come to see me.
Huh? Ah.
About a matter which I imagine has something to do with the injury you sustained, eh?
About a matter which might prove even more disastrous to a certain young lady if she's allowed to marry this man without somebody telling her. But on the other hand, how can I tell her when...
You're jumping about rather a lot, Mr. Dougal. Mentally, of course.
Yes, forgive me. I'd better begin by telling you that I'm known to most people by a name other than Alex Dougal.
Yes?
Aunt Lottie.
Aunt Lottie?
I write under that name in the Daily Observer. I'm a columnist.
But Aunt Lottie?
I know. It was the boss's idea. I'm really a sports writer. Don't ask me why I was assigned the job, but I do an advice for the lovelorn column.
Oh, I see. You mean the readers write into you telling you their problems?
And I answer them. The boss thought they'd be more apt to listen to a nice, sweet old Aunt Lottie than a Alex Dougal.
Well, of course, he may have a point there, Mr. Dougal.
They listen to me, all right. Act on every word I say. And that's what started all the trouble. You'll have to go back with me 2 weeks. I'd received a letter from a young lady who identified herself only with the initials S.D. She said that her father had just died and she had nobody to advise her but me. It seems that her fiancé was a man of violent temper and had on one occasion almost throttled another man for even looking at her. She wanted to know if it'd be wise to marry him. I answered her, and a day later in the editorial room, I came to know what I'd touched off.
Where can I find Aunt Lottie?
Hey!
She'd better be around. Just point her out.
Now, wait a minute. It just so happens that I'm Aunt Lottie, and I want to know how you got in here.
You're Aunt Lottie?
That's correct. And you can be certain that if you come with any problem, I shall be most uncooperative.
Are you sure you're Aunt Lottie?
That is my pen name. Have you any objections?
None. None at all. I'm absolutely delighted to find that Aunt Lottie is a man.
Really? Why?
Because I would never dream of doing this to a woman.
What's the meaning of this?
You received a letter the other day from a young lady asking whether it was wise to marry her fiancé, a man of violent temper.
That's right.
You replied in your column yesterday that it would be most unwise.
It is. But what's it got to do with you? I know. Don't tell me. You're the fiancé.
Aunt Lottie, you have a lot of mending to do.
Mending?
In your column tomorrow, I want you to take back every word.
It's impossible. My publishers would never allow it.
Right, then you'll go and see her personally. Her name is Susan Deering. Her address is 116 Chatham Hills Road, Barhampton. When you get back, I shall expect to hear that she has refixed the wedding date.
Now, wait a minute. You can't intimidate me. I gave her my honest advice, and I intend to stick to it.
What did you say?
I intend to...
You were saying?
I just wanted to know what the address was again. Miss Deering?
I'm the housekeeper. Your name, please?
Aunt Lottie. No, I have not been drinking.
Come in. Wait here, please. I'll call her.
I'd hardly expected when I left London that Miss Susan Deering would be living in surroundings such as this. Most of my readers were shop girls. Girls from a modest background, anyway. But Susan Deering was an heiress.
I realized this when I recognized the subject in the painting above the fireplace. He was Oliver Deering, the chemical manufacturer who 6 months ago had suffered a heart attack while pursuing his favorite sport, bicycling. He was undoubtedly her father.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Are you really Aunt Lottie?
I'm afraid so. My editor felt it would inspire more confidence than a name like Alex Dougal, which is my own.
But I don't agree with your editor at all.
Oh, really?
I never fail to read your columns. They're always so full of wisdom and understanding. Almost like Father used to talk before he died.
Well, thank you.
If I didn't think so, I never would have written to you. Never have called off my wedding.
Well, as a matter of fact, that's what I came to talk to you about, Miss Deering. Do you mind if we sit down?
Oh, please, yes. Here you're hurt and I've kept you standing.
Just a little accident. Nothing at all. Yet.
Would you like a pillow or something?
Oh, no, thank you. What bothers me more than any little ache is the advice that I gave you in my column.
The advice you gave me, but every word of it was so true. It cleared up everything.
Well, I felt the same thing at the time also, but after meeting your fiancé, Mr. Murdoch...
You met Jack?
Oh, quite by accident.
He struck you. I know he forced you to come here and see me.
Oh, no, not at all.
Then how were you hurt?
I fell down the stairs. It was an accident.
Forgive me. It's quite obvious that a man like you could never be forced to do anything against his will.
Well, I should hope not. But at any rate, after meeting Mr. Murdoch, I felt it my responsibility to come here and retract my original advice.
Forgive me, Miss Deering. That's what I've been telling her. No one is perfect naturally, but Mr. Murdoch is eligible in every other way.
He has gold mines in Africa, if that's what Tilda means. And I could be sure he wasn't marrying me for my inheritance. But, Mr. Dougal, you've never seen him when he loses his temper.
Miss Deering, have you ever heard of a Dr. Freud?
No.
A young Viennese. He's invented a new science called psychoanalysis. He says that a temper is a perfectly healthy, normal outlet for emotions. It's quite normal.
Mr. Dougal, you know so much.
That's my job.
I'll write to Jack immediately and tell him it's all right again.
Good. And if you have a picture of the two of you, I'll see that it's published in the society page under soon to be betrothed.
Mr. Dougal, what's the matter?
Something happened to my back when I fell. I wonder, would you mind putting one hand on my shoulder and one in the small of my back and pull? Thank you.
Mr. Dougal, you must do something about your back. When you get home tonight, have your wife rub it with liniment.
I'm afraid that's not entirely possible, but I'll have the man at the club do it anyway.
You mean to say that you're not married?
I'm afraid not. It seems that every time I meet a girl that interests me, she's not available. But then that's life. There's always tomorrow, and, well, who knows? I might be as lucky as you and Mr. Murdoch. Now, what about that picture?
I'll get it for you.
All the way back to London, my eyes kept returning to the snapshot that had been given me, and to Murdoch's face. I really hadn't had time to study him when he first came into my office. Everything had happened so fast. But now I had the clinging feeling that I'd seen him somewhere before. But where? And under what circumstances?
Hello, Dougal. I trust you were successful?
Extremely. And I'm going back with even more confidence to make her change her mind next time. You're not Jack Murdoch, and you don't have any gold mines in Africa. You're Freddie Brill, the racetrack fixer.
Now, whatever gave you that idea?
I used to be a sports writer, for your information, and I remember you very well. You got flung in jail for nearly killing a jockey that double-crossed you. And if you don't think I can prove it, just come down to the library and I'll show you a back issue with your picture in it.
That won't be necessary.
I didn't think it would be. So it's her inheritance you're after, is it?
That's it. And I don't think you'll be telling her.
What are you going to do?
First, I'm going to make you best man at my wedding.
What?
After today, I can't trust you out of my sight. As best man, you have reason for being at my side every minute.
But this is insane.
Secondly, I make you this promise. If Susan should learn of my true identity before we're married, I won't make inquiries as to who told her. I'll assume it was you. And if it's the last thing I do, I'll kill you.
Now, we return to the case of the violent suitor.
I'm always giving out advice myself, but here I am, strangely enough, asking for it. What shall I do? If I expose Murdoch, he'll obviously take his revenge on me. But on the other hand, how can I allow poor Susie to be victimized that way?
I see. So it's Susie, is it?
Well, up until half an hour ago when I managed to get away from him. Murdoch keeps me handcuffed to his side. And naturally, when he saw Miss Deering, I did also.
Ah, yes, quite naturally.
Well, there's no point in denying it that she does something strange to me. And I found myself wanting to be the groom instead of the best man.
That may very well happen yet, Mr. Dougal.
But how, with Murdoch still in the picture?
We'll remove him from the picture.
Well, it's simply stated, Holmes. But surely you don't mean to expose Murdoch and risk Mr. Dougal's life?
No, Watson. If any lives are going to be risked, they'll be yours and mine.
Oh.
My plans aren't crystallized yet, Mr. Dougal, but my advice to you is to go back to Mr. Murdoch and continue to be his best man. You'll hear from me very soon.
I'll do anything you say, Mr. Holmes. Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Not at all. Oh, wait! It's all right. I just wanted to make certain that Murdoch wasn't waiting for you outside.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Holmes. Good day.
Good day.
Good day.
And how do you propose to help Mr. Dougal?
By removing Murdoch from the picture.
But how?
By proving that he killed Miss Deering's father.
What?
Safely behind bars, Murdoch could neither marry Miss Deering or harm Dougal.
But Miss Deering's father died of a heart attack. He was cycling. You heard it yourself.
My dear Watson, it was made to appear as if he had been bicycling.
Well, now, really, Holmes, you haven't even left the room. How can you say such a thing?
Ah, here it is. I thought I'd kept it. Have a look. When that picture was published in the papers, I showed it to Inspector Lestrade as proof that Oliver Deering was murdered. But the good old inspector, with his usual dim-wittedness, refused to pay any attention to it.
Well, I must say I can't see any signs of murder here.
Notice Deering's coat.
Yes, well?
It's buttoned on the left side.
So?
Have a look at your own.
Well, yes, I see that, but...
It's my theory that Deering was at home in his shirt sleeves when Murdoch struck him a blow on the back of the head that killed him. Then, in an effort to disguise his crime, Murdoch, with the aid of a woman, dressed Deering and deposited him and his bicycle on a lonely stretch of country road. But the mistake had been made of buttoning his coat on the wrong side.
Yes, but look here, just a minute. You've just talked about a woman. What woman?
Well, his accomplice, of course. A woman would be more apt to button Deering's coat on the left side, since it was customary for her to button hers in that way. And talking of coats, I think you'd better take yours. It's going to be chilly in the country tonight.
Well, assuming everything you say is true, what's the motive in killing Deering?
Well, my guess is that Deering found out Murdoch's true identity and prevented him marrying his daughter. And Murdoch, seeing himself losing a fortune, lost his temper again. Come on, Watson. We'll pick up Lestrade on the way.
Right. Take my coat.
complaining about that.
Don't you talk to him like that.
I'll talk to him any way I choose.
Not around me, Jack Murdoch, you won't.
Tea is served. Nothing like a nice cup of tea to relax everyone. If you don't keep your temper, you'll ruin everything.
It's all right, Tilda.
I'll pour.
Why didn't I think of it? Of course. Of course what? The accomplice. It's Tilda. The housekeeper? Yes. It would have to be someone normally attached to the house to have been present at the murder. Tilda fits the part perfectly. She would also have to know Murdoch. And from the manner in which she's just been talking to him, that's obvious, too.
Your theory sounds as wild now as it did when you first told it to me.
Lestrade, give me your gun, will you?
What for?
Well, I'm just going to put my theory to the test.
Wait a minute.
Oh, don't worry. I shan't hurt anyone.
What in thunder made you do a thing like this?
No time to explain now. They'll have the staff out, search the grounds. If they find us, the whole plan's ruined. Well, now, where's Lestrade? Lestrade! Shh! Oh, Lestrade!
He was behind us when I last looked.
Oh, confound him. If they find him, everything will be ruined. Here, we'd better go and find him ourselves. Lestrade. Lestrade.
Oh, no, Holmes, look.
Well, well, well. Only the good inspector could have managed that. Well, Lestrade, you look like a stranded whale.
What is this thing?
It's a badminton net. Were you running with your eyes shut? Here. Holmes, listen. The gardeners, I expect. They're coming this way. We've got to get to the carriage. Come on, Lestrade.
Get me out of this thing.
Oh, there's no time for that. Come on.
I see no item in the entire evening, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, that would prompt laughter.
I'm terribly sorry, Lestrade, but I shall cherish the memory of you thrashing about on that badminton court for years to come.
I wouldn't find it so amusing, Holmes, if it had been you who had torn that confounded net from its moorings.
Lestrade, it was simply a question of going under it after all.
And I haven't forgotten that it was your insane behavior tonight that made it necessary for us to be running at all.
Yes, what were you up to, Holmes? Those shots, I mean.
Yes, I assume there was a purpose.
Oh, a very definite purpose, Lestrade. Those 3 bullets were bait for a trap. Hard bait, I must say. I trust it was the perfect bait for our purpose. I only hope that our delayed departure from the Deerings won't make us too late to see the trap sprung.
You mean it wasn't sprung at the Deering?
There were too many people there, Watson. You see, if my theory is correct, then Jack Murdoch's flat should be the place. And I wonder if we can entice this driver to go just a little bit faster. Cabby! Cabby, go as quick as you can.
I'm not staying long.
What is this? I'm within 2 days of marrying Susan and grabbing a fortune for us.
For yourself, you mean? You never had any intention of sharing it with me.
What are you talking about? £50,000 is yours the day I'm married. Didn't I promise it to you?
Yes. But your circumstances were different then. I saw you kill Mr. Deering, and you got panicky that I would run to the police. But time's gone by, and now you've found a surer and cheaper way to keep me quiet.
What do you mean?
Back at the house before, you had someone try to kill me.
Tilda, I told you, I swear I know nothing about those shots.
You could never make me believe that. There's only one person in this world who would benefit by my death, and that person is you. I'll never feel safe while you're alive.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, miss. Drop that gun. You're under arrest. We heard everything you said.
You were tricked, Tilda. It was the police fired those shots at you.
Well, Mr. Holmes here anyway.
I had a feeling it would stir things up a bit. It's an old adage that partners in crime never trust one another. Get down!
Well, I'll be... I've been practicing my ride ever since I met him.
Ah, well done, my boy. Well done.
You'd better come along too, miss.
I believe I've outgrown the Aunt Lottie label now. I'm going to ask Susan to marry me.
Good for you.
First thing tomorrow morning. It's too late tonight.
Oh, I don't think it's too late.
You don't?
No.
Definitely not.
I'll go right now.
Good idea.
Well, Holmes, you've solved the mystery and brought two young lovers together. I think I'm going to call you Aunt Lottie.
What? Oh, no, really, Watson. This time you've gone too far.
Guilty of murder in the first degree. It is never with pleasure that this court metes out punishment, no matter how richly deserved. How much more painful becomes the task in this season of goodwill toward men. Nevertheless, it only remains for me to ask if you have anything to say before I pass sentence upon you. John Henry Norton, you shall be returned to the place from whence you were taken. And from there, at the time and place to be arranged, you shall be hanged by the neck until you are dead. And may God have mercy upon your soul. Remove the prisoner.
John!
Oh, never mind, my darling. Just remember to bring me my Christmas pudding.
There's a long way between a sentence and the end of a rope, Mr. Holmes. I'll kill you before I die! I swear it!
Court's adjourned.
What a way to begin Christmas.
My Christmas began the moment that man was out of sight.
And yet Mrs. Norton, number 6, still believes in him. It's incredible, isn't it?
Testimonial to his charm, Watson. Charm being the first requisite of every Bluebeard.
Yes, let me see. What is it? 3 widows, 2 spinsters? You really had him the one before last.
Yes, and I would have if the star witness hadn't bolted.
Holmes, that threat he made against you.
Oh, Watson, remind me to buy another A string, will you?
Of course, I know it's all ridiculous, but why do you think he should indulge in such a bluff?
Well, you know, the criminal mind travels in devious channels, Watson. However, don't worry, old chap, because if he sends me cyanide, I just won't take it. Let me play you a carol, Watson.
Found this in the letterbox.
Oh, thank you, Watson.
What is it? Soon? Well, what does that mean?
John Henry Norton, striking terror.
From prison?
He has friends outside.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to Newgate Prison.
We've taken every possible precaution, Mr. Holmes. For example, his food is served already cut, bones removed on wooden dishes, wooden spoons and forks. All the furniture in his cell is fastened down. But you can see it yourself if you wish.
Thank you, I should like to.
Christmas gifts for the inmates. Every parcel will be properly examined before it's handed on.
I see. Any for Norton?
None so far. This way, please.
Thank you.
What do you want?
Just an inspection. Stay where you are.
I said soon, Holmes, but not quite this soon.
Just wait.
I'll get you.
Your neck. Between these two hands. How often do you inspect his bedding?
Every morning and evening.
Thank you. I think I've seen enough.
Don't let it worry you, Mr. Holmes. In just 10 days, it'll all be over.
Yes, of course.
Soon, Holmes! Soon! Soon, Holmes! Soon!
Well, I must say that visit put my mind at ease.
It did?
No, didn't it yours?
Norton's whole career has been built on his ability to inspire confidence. I believe him, Watson.
What? You mean you think he's going to kill you?
I believe he's going to try.
But, my dear fellow, you've seen yourself. How could he get out?
That's the question, Watson.
Come in.
Mrs. Norton, sir.
Mrs. Norton,
How do you do, sir?
you have a present for your husband?
Justice, sir. A pudding I made for my husband. May I give it to him, please?
All parcels for prisoners have to be inspected, Mrs. Norton.
Yes, sir. That's what the guard said. Here it is. I'm not very much of a cook, sir, but I do make a nice Christmas pudding.
Well, I'm afraid I shall have to spoil its looks a bit. Still, I expect it will taste just as good. There we are.
May I? I did so want it to look nice.
Of course. Go ahead. Simmons?
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Norton may see the prisoner.
And may I take this to him myself, sir?
Well, I think we can make an exception in your case, Mrs. Norton. Yes, you may. Take her along, Simmons.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Wait. I'll take her myself. You have a visitor, Norton.
John, I bought your Christmas pudding. May I? There's brandy in it and currants. Just the way you like it, John.
You're sweet and thoughtful, Beth. I've been looking forward to this.
I'm afraid it's cut up a bit, Norton. But your wife's not responsible for that. Regulations, you know.
Yeah, I understand.
Is there anything else you want that I can bring you?
No, my dear, nothing, thanks. This is all the Christmas present I want. Thanks for letting her bring it to me, Warden.
Goodbye, John.
Goodbye.
Cheer, an ominous cloud continued to hang over our Baker Street flat, for all that either of us could do to dispel it. It was Christmas, but there was still the condemned man's threat. If Holmes didn't make light of it, how could I?
Merry Christmas, sir.
And a very Merry Christmas to you!
Thank you, sir. Go on, old girl.
It's you.
Anything wrong?
No, nothing. I see you brought it.
Yes, well, no Christmas is complete on a Yule log, even if they do have to cut it up to fit city flats. Now then, Holmes, what's all this greeting me with a revolver? Is it Norton?
Do you believe in intuition, Watson?
What, you mean, sixth sense, that sort of thing?
Yes.
Why?
Well, I was going... It doesn't matter. It's this weather, you know.
You think he's going to escape, don't you?
What? He was still in prison at 4 o'clock. Oh, I see what you mean, Watson. You mean one mustn't underestimate the resourcefulness of men like Norton. No, naturally, of course not. Mm-hmm. Watson, I'd take it very kindly if you could, well, clear out of here for a week or so. Take a room at a hotel.
Oh, why?
Well, I've some research work to do on blood types, and I think I'd get through it much more quickly on my own. I'll foot the bill, of course.
Nonsense.
All the same, I wish you'd go.
Nonsense.
I insist, Watson. There's no reason at all why you should risk your life.
Look here, man. Your danger is quite enough for me. Now, not another word, eh? I'll, make some tea. Nice hot cup of tea. Wonderful for the intuition. Who is it?
It's loose, Mr. Holmes. The governor of Newgate Jail.
Come in, sir.
Mr. Holmes, I've come to tell you
that Norton has escaped.
In view of his threats against your life, I felt you should be warned at once. What's more, I brought a policeman to stand guard at your entrance door all night.
Thank you. That's very thoughtful of you, Governor.
We're scouring the city for him now, but, well, in this fog...
Yes, of course, I understand. When did he escape?
He was in his bunk around 2 o'clock, so it must have been between then and 2:30.
How did he get out?
The bars of his cell window were sawn through. Don't ask me how he managed it. He used his blanket to slide down to freedom.
Time's for getting back. Smith here will take orders from you till he's relieved. I'm sorry, Mr. Holmes. Good night, Dr. Watson.
Good night, Governor.
Come, Smith, take your post.
How on earth did he get hold of a hacksaw?
That's not important now, Watson. I want you to do something for me.
Really?
Norton is probably counting on the support of his wife. I want you to go to their house and make quite certain that he gets no help from that quarter.
But the police will be there already.
Ah, we can't be sure of that. You see, the police are probably working on the theory that that's the last place on earth he'd go.
I see. You think he may be counting on them. All right, I'll go directly. I'm ready. It took me some time, what with the fog and the difficulty of getting a cab, to reach Mrs. Norton's flat. When I arrived, the police were already there, making sure that Mrs. Norton did not leave. Of course, Holmes had known they would be, and I suddenly realized he had pushed me out of the flat so that I would not be exposed to danger. I started back at once.
Smith here.
They sent me down here to see if everything is all right.
All quiet.
Both of them up there?
No. The doctor went off to Norton's home.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Holmes is alone now.
Ah. Snug in bed while you stand here shivering, eh?
The fog does get into one's bones.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Not half.
Listen, I'll take over. There's a cabman's shelter over on the next street. The tea's hot and strong. Just had a cup myself.
Thanks. And keep your eyes open. They say that this Norton's a rough one.
I can handle him.
Won't be more than 10 minutes.
Oh, don't hurry. Take your time.
I have a message for you from the warden, sir. Should I slip it under the door?
It's all right. I'll open the door.
Mr. Holmes? Yes, over here. You can leave the message on the table there.
Yes, sir. I'm holding a gun, Mr. Holmes. Don't move. I told you I'd get you, Mr. Holmes. Now they'll get me. But I don't care. I've had my revenge.
This is John Norton, the man you want. Take him away. Holmes! Are you all right?
Perfectly all right, thank you, Watson. Well, I must say that Mr. Norton, besides being an authority on poisons, was also a deadly shot.
Well, what happened?
Well, I was waiting here for him, and when he arrived, he destroyed what he thought was me.
So that's why you sent me on that fool's errand.
Well, I thought it was safer for you.
But you might have been killed! Really, Holmes, you must leave this sort of thing to people who are more used to it.
Oh, now, really, Watson, you don't mean to say that you're...
Now, you listen to me. The next time this sort of thing happens, I'm going to have you locked up for your own good. The very idea. I'm absolutely furious. Why, I just don't know. Sometimes I think you just need a nurse.
Someone passed him a hacksaw. I want that man. It's up to you to find him. I'll give you 24 hours. Otherwise, every guard who's on duty in that wing will be dismissed. Do you understand?
But, sir...
Find him! Those are orders. Come in, Mr. Holmes. Dr. Watson. I've just issued an ultimatum to my staff. I want them to find the man who passed Norton that hacksaw.
Yes, so we heard.
I couldn't have believed that I'd had a man working for me who could be bribed, but that's the only explanation.
Perhaps, and then again, perhaps not. There were some packages on this table. Gifts for the prisoners. Has anything arrived subsequently for Norton?
Yes, a pudding. But I examined it myself.
Well, that's hardly the place to hide a hacksaw, Holmes.
No, I suppose not, Watson. Might we, inspect the cell, please?
If you wish, but you won't find anything there to help you. This way. His pudding came in that.
Here's your answer, Governor.
Oh, come now, Holmes, a cardboard box with a bit of fancy string round it.
Who passed this to Norton?
I did myself, after inspecting it, of course.
Well, this is what he used to saw through the bars with.
That?
Watch. Now, take a look at that.
Well, how's that possible?
What's the hardest substance known?
A diamond.
Well, this sort of string is usually made to glitter with an application of powdered glass. But if a section of it is made on a stronger base with a coating of diamond dust instead, then you have a very effective cutting tool indeed. And you gave it to Norton yourself, Governor.
It's extraordinary.
Not extraordinary at all, my dear Watson. Really quite ordinary. After all, diamond dust has been cutting steel for a good many years. Shall we go? Oh, Merry Christmas, Governor.
Of course. Merry Christmas, Dr. Holmes, Mr. Holmes, Dr. Watson. A very Merry Christmas.
One of the most unusual cases which Sherlock Holmes was ever called upon to solve began at a small private school for boys in the north of Belgium. The boys' dormitory at 4 in the morning, lighted by a full moon, looked quiet and peaceful. It would have been difficult to imagine that here began a train of events which filled 4 graves before it was stopped.
Antoine. He has gone out.
Didn't you try to stop him?
I called his name. Either he did not hear or pretended not to. I was afraid to startle him. This time, it's you.
Is there nothing wrong?
No. Nothing, Antoine. Go back to sleep.
What are you going to do? The police?
It'll be the end of my career. We'll have to close the school.
Send the boy away?
Would that stop it?
I suppose not.
It's horrible. 3 deaths in 3 months. Each one foretold by the writing on the church steps.
I still think the police...
No.
But your own life.
I've never felt in better health. And if I'm careful to keep out of drafts and avoid falling downstairs.
How can you joke at a time like this? There's a man in London. He's solved cases even more hopeless than this.
Sherlock Holmes?
You thought of him? Let me write to him.
Ask him to do what?
To come here, investigate. Find out who is responsible for those deaths and how a schoolboy can tell in advance who is next to die.
And have the school invaded? Our teachers questioned? Our boys terrorized? I'll do my own investigating, Mademoiselle Grande. In my own way.
Some weeks later, a letter arrived at Baker Street. Holmes read it over once to himself and then aloud to me.
Dear sir, it will be a source of eternal regret to me that I allowed myself to be dissuaded from writing to you sooner, Mr. Holmes. Now Mr. Carolan is dead of natural causes, the doctor says, though I am not sure he isn't mistaken. I pray that you will come to Arno without delay and lend us your assistance in putting an end to these ghastly occurrences. Respectfully yours, Mary Grande. You deduce that the writer of the letter was young?
I'll go further than that. I'm prepared to wager that she's madly attractive to boot.
Better and better. And on what do you base these interesting conclusions?
Wishful thinking, my dear chap. Wishful thinking.
Then wish no more. She is both young and attractive, with hair the color of autumn honey.
Oh, did you read that between the lines?
No, this came with the letter. A lovely color, you'll admit, Watson. And from a beautiful young woman at that.
Now, come, Holmes. That's neither logical nor factual, and you know it.
You aren't the only one privileged to think wishfully, my dear Watson.
Bravo. So you're going to take the case?
Yes, and if you pack for us both, I'll arrange for tickets.
The boat train took us to Dover. By mid-morning the following day, Holmes and I were sitting in the headmaster's study at the Arno School in the presence of Mademoiselle Mary Grande, who was indeed extremely attractive, with hair the exact shade of autumn honey.
Then you're quite sure you've told me everything, Mademoiselle Grande?
That is only the matter of the old woman, but I don't think it's important.
Well, let me be the judge of that, mademoiselle.
Her name is Madame Soulet. She's a harmless, feeble-minded woman who sells charms and love philters for the ignorant. Some have called her a witch.
I see. And what is her part in this affair?
She admits she went to see those whose names were written on the church steps and offered to sell them some charms against the evil omen.
That's most interesting. Did any of the other victims purchase these charms?
I can only speak for Monsieur Carolin. He did not.
And what about the others? Were they persons of wealth?
No. 2 were quite poor. The third one moderately well off. We have no really wealthy people here in Arno, Mr. Holmes.
Except, of course, the Count de Passevant.
You know the Count?
No, indeed. I only happened to pass a carriage on the way boasting his coat of arms. However, I should like to have a word with this Madame Soulet, if that can be arranged.
You have only to go to her house. It's on the edge of town, on the North Road. Monsieur Manelli, this is Monsieur Holmes and his friend Dr. Watson. Monsieur Manelli, our new headmaster.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Now that you're here, Mr. Holmes, we have hopes at last of getting to the bottom of this terrible affair.
Thank you, sir. I can only hope to do my best.
Mademoiselle Grande has given you all the facts?
All the facts at her command. Perhaps you can supply some additional ones.
I am sorry, no. Mademoiselle Grande was the favorite member of the faculty here. She had Monsieur Carolin's confidence, not I.
I see.
And now that I've had the honor of meeting you gentlemen, I hope you will forgive me if I go to meet my class.
But certainly.
By the way, mademoiselle, Dr. Dimanche is waiting in the vestibule.
Did you send for him?
Yes, I did. I'll go and fetch him. I'll be back directly.
But the boy, Holmes, the boy, you haven't asked to see the boy.
The boy can wait, Watson.
Yes, but why? Surely he's the most significant part of it.
No. Because he did the writing on the church steps.
Why, yes.
I suppose in that case you'd say that the chalk also had significance.
No, that was just an instrument.
Precisely, my dear Watson. Precisely.
Mr. Holmes, this is Dr. Dimanche. Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson.
Delighted.
How do you do, Doctor? Always happy to meet a colleague.
Thank you. So am I. I hope I haven't kept you waiting. I came as soon as I got Mademoiselle's message.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Mademoiselle Grant tells me that you're the physician who attended Monsieur Carolan shortly before he died.
Yes. My last examination of him gave me no hint of what was coming.
I see. And yet you're positive he died of natural causes.
There's no doubt about it.
I believe 3 other persons died recently in Arno, shortly after their names appeared on the church steps. Did you attend them also?
Arno is a small town. I'm fortunate or unfortunate enough to be the only doctor here.
Previous to your present fortune, or misfortune, you practiced in Paris, I understand.
I see Mademoiselle Grant has briefed you well.
I told nothing of your past, Doctor.
Then how do you know?
Well, you dress with the flair of a Parisian. And if you've been living here any length of time, I should imagine you would have acquired a more homespun costume.
I might have ordered these from Paris.
On the income of a country physician. But what do you think, Dr. Watson?
Hardly likely, Holmes.
Capital, Mr. Holmes. Your powers of deduction have not been overrated. But you didn't ask me here to discuss my clothes or my income. How can I help you?
Dr. Dimanche.
Of what exactly did Monsieur Carolan die?
Heart failure.
Were you carried out a post-mortem?
There's no need. The signs were obvious.
I see. And you saw nothing suspicious, either in the case of Monsieur Carolan or of the other victims?
Not one thing, Mr. Holmes.
That's interesting. Perhaps you'd care to put forward a theory of your own as to the connection between the prophecies and the deaths.
I have no theory. The explanation lies either in the most extraordinary combination of coincidences or in some sort of prevision on the part of the boy, Antoine.
Do you believe in prevision or telepathy?
Years ago, my professor at Salpêtrière did suggest there might be something in it. For myself, I don't know. I neither affirm nor deny.
Then I believe you can tell me nothing more for the present, Dr. Dimanche.
Don't hesitate to call on me again. No, I must go back to my surgery. I may have a patient waiting. You never can tell. I'll be here early tomorrow afternoon for the monthly examination, mademoiselle.
Dr. Dimanche examines your pupils every month, then, mademoiselle?
Yes. The health of our pupils is of the greatest concern to us.
So it should be, Mademoiselle Grant. So it should be. It's an extraordinary thing, the odd and assorted illnesses that crop up in a boys' school.
Vous devez rester en place à cette heure au lieu de courir dans les couloirs. Allez maintenant. That is he.
So that's the boy who on 4 separate occasions was able to foretell the death of a citizen of Arno.
Well, there must be some logical explanation for it.
There is, Watson. There is.
Holmes, do you know how it was done?
Yes, that part was simple. Our main difficulty will come when we try to prevent the 5th murder.
Turn to the case of the deadly prophecy. The church on whose steps the deadly prophecies were written stood less than 100 yards from the school. I had supposed that Holmes, with his usual attention to detail, would want to examine it thoroughly, but once again he surprised me. He did not stop. And I had a fair guess that perhaps he wanted to have a little talk with a certain Madame Soulet.
Come in.
Madame Soulet?
Come in, come in. I was expecting you.
I thought you would be.
Sit down.
Thank you. Do you know why I've come to see you?
For help, naturally.
Score one to her, Holmes.
Let's call it information.
Trifling bits of information such as, how came the boy by his deadly prophecies? Whose hand was it made them come true?
Suppose we start with a bit even more trifling. You offered charms to the victims. But how did you know who they were before they were struck down? There were no announcements made.
If the Englishman will cross my palm with English gold,
You'll tell me?
I will give the Englishman a filter, warranted to make him see so clearly and think so lucidly that all mysteries will be revealed to him. Each is as potent as the belief of the one who buys and uses it. If those four had bought instead of turning me away, who knows?
But they did turn you away.
And now all are dead. May I sell you a filter, sir? It will guard you against harm.
Come, Watson.
Good day, Madame Soulet.
You are a wise man. You say little and listen well. Good day to you, sir.
Filters, bosh. We might be living in the Middle Ages.
Not the Middle Ages, Watson. Merely a small European village.
Ah, Count Passivar, I believe. Oui, monsieur. How do you know?
I saw you in your carriage, sir.
Ah, are you enjoying your stay in our village, Mr. Holmes?
Do you know me, Count?
I saw you from my carriage.
Ah, bravo, Count. As you say in France, touché. May I introduce my very good friend, Dr. Watson?
Enchanté, docteur.
How do you do, sir?
Have you formed any conclusions, Mr. Holmes, as to the names that were written on the church step?
Well, at the moment, Count, I must confess that I am more interested in the names that were not written on the church step.
Mine hasn't been written on it yet.
And I don't believe it will be.
Tell me, sir, you know this village. Have you any ideas?
I am not superstitious, Dr. Watson. I do not believe...
You're not superstitious, Count?
Madame Soulet's filter, at least, can do no harm. Good day, monsieur.
Good day. There were a few points about this case which Holmes thought could best be cleared up in Paris. He had asked me to go alone, as the following night there would be a full moon, and he wanted to stay in Arno to be on hand, just in case.
What is it? What's happened?
Nothing at all, Antoine. You were walking in your sleep. Now be a good boy and get back to bed.
I can't. There's something I must do.
Not tonight. Not tonight, Antoine.
Yes, sir.
What does it mean?
It means that nothing further will happen tonight. Sleep well, Mademoiselle Grand.
The carriage came to fetch me at the station. Later, I found Holmes at the school.
Well, you may go back to your class now, Antoine.
Well, Watson, did you have a successful trip?
Yes, you were right.
Good.
Mr. Holmes, was the boy able to tell you anything?
No, but his silence was eloquent. Oh, by the way, I should like to have the use of the headmaster's study for a little gathering shortly before midnight.
You name the murderer?
No, he will name himself.
It's almost midnight, Mr. Holmes. Must we wait much longer?
Ah, good evening, Count. I think you all know Count Bassifon. Count, you met Dr. Watson in front of Madame Soulet's cottage. Would you be so good as to take that chair, Count? I expect you're all wondering why you've been invited here at such a late hour this evening. Well, we are concerned with the murder of Monsieur Carillon and of 3 other citizens of Arno before him.
Mr. Holmes, are sure they died natural death?
I happen to believe that they were murdered. Now, the question is, with what motive? Profit? But these were ordinary people of modest means. The murderer could scarcely hope to enrich himself at the cost of their lives. Now, a thought occurred to me, and I decided to go and see Count Bassifon and ask him if his life had been threatened too.
It has been.
And this is the feature of the case that most intrigues me. Blackmail has often been the prelude to murder, but here, for the first time, murder became the prelude to blackmail. What was demanded of you, Count?
100,000 francs.
And if you didn't pay?
My name was next to appear on the church steps.
So you see, extortion was the motive from the first. And to that end, an atmosphere of terror was built up by means of 4 successive murders. It would take a man of superhuman courage to resist.
But, Mr. Holmes, the names were written by one of our pupils. What possible connection could an 8-year-old boy have with such a scheme?
Yes, Antoine. Just an unwitting tool.
Of whom? The blackmailer must be someone who could have poisoned 4 people.
Don't distress yourself, Madame Soulet. The killer meant suspicion to fall on you. But a person of your simple habits wouldn't play so dangerous a game. No. There is a suspect close at hand, who not only had an expert knowledge of poisons, but to whom the boy has been far more accessible. Accessible regularly once a month. This suspect was once a pupil of Dr. Charcot, who lectured on hypnotism at Salpêtrière Hospital in Paris. It would have been as easy for him to send Antoine on his monthly errands as to wind up a mechanical toy. Dr. Watson.
Yes?
Yesterday in Paris, you made certain inquiries into the character and education of this suspect. What did you discover?
I discovered that he was a spendthrift and a wastrel who had quit Paris in order to escape his creditors.
It's a lie.
Calm yourself, Dr. Dimanche. I, too, have dabbled in hypnotism. This morning, Antoine and I had a little talk. I suggested that he come down here at midnight and point out the person who instructed him to write on the church steps. The person he was instructed not to remember when out of the hypnotic trance. It lacks but 1 minute to 12 now.
Stay where you are, all of you.
Don't be a fool, Doctor. When I visited your office this afternoon to look over your stock of drugs, I took the very ordinary precaution of emptying the cartridges from your gun.
Should we wait for the boy to make the identification, Mr. Holmes?
Mademoiselle, Mr. Holmes's deductions are always completely truthful and completely accurate. But the methods by which he achieves these ends are not always so straightforward. He said that he'd hypnotized the little boy to have him come here tonight at midnight.
How did you know it was a bluff?
You also said that the gun was unloaded.
Oh.
Fantastic. Oh, what's happened? You look as if you'd seen a ghost.
A ghost? Brandy, that's what I need, brandy. Brandy.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Who struck you?
Well, you said it yourself. It was a ghost, and without any previous warning at all, he hit me in the eye.
Yeah, wait a minute. I think you better have another.
Well, thank you.
And now I'll begin again. Who struck you?
Upon my word, Holmes, it was a ghost. The ghost.
Huh? Do you have a headache, Watson?
It may seem humorous to you, but I mean, look, let me tell you from the beginning.
Yes, please do, but start right at the beginning.
Right, well, I was on my way back from the club. You see, it was about 8 o'clock. And I got into Spencer Street, and I was just opposite that little tobacconist. You know, makes that big
Yes, I know, yes. There we go on, Watson. What did you do then?
Well, I saw a man in front of me suddenly clutch his chest.
He was walking towards you?
How'd you know?
Well, I mean, you said he staggered and clutched his chest. You must have been...
Yeah, that's logical. Anyway, yes, well, anyway, I rushed up to him to help him, you see, and he's still able to mumble something about he had a heart, and he lived in 19 Hooper Street, and would I help him get there?
There were no other pedestrians?
No, the street was completely deserted.
Good. Go on.
Well, then his landlady let us in, and he was unconscious by that time, so I carried him up to his room, and I laid him out in his bed, and Holmes, he was dead. Now, look here, Holmes, he was absolutely, completely, and utterly dead. I couldn't make a mistake about a thing like that.
No, of course you couldn't, old man. No. Go on, then what happened next?
Well, then I told the landlady rather said to me that she called the authorities, you see, and I left my name with her just in case, you know, they'd want me. And then, well, I thought it would be rather more delicate if I left, you see. I mean, he must have relations.
Yes, it's quite right, Watson. The most delicate situation.
Yeah.
What was the man's name?
Higgins. Albert Higgins.
Uh-huh, I see. And what did you do after you left the house?
Well, you see, it had been a bit of an effort, you know, carrying him up like that, so I got down the stairs and popped across the road into a pub and had a pint. Yeah. And then I started off back to the flat, you see. Well, I just turned the corner into Spencer Street, and there was
Higgins, Albert Higgins?
Yeah, just face to face with me. He really was large as life. We stood looking at each other for a minute, then he lashed out and hit me in the eye. And then really, Holmes, he vanished. Vanished? Yes, into the blue.
Well, he ran away?
Well, the street was rather ill-lit, you know, and it took me a minute or two to pull myself together. And then I don't know whether he ran away or not, but he vanished.
Well, that's most unusual.
Most?
Did you speak to this ghost?
Well, I may have said, good gracious, Higgins, or by Jove, Higgins, or even good heavens, Higgins.
Oh, yeah, it is perfectly natural, Watson. Describe Higgins to me.
Well, he's 50-ish. Sandy-haired, medium build.
Is that all you observed? No characteristics?
Well, now, really, Holmes, when I had the chance of examining him on the bed, the most obvious characteristic was he was dead.
But how was he dressed?
Green tweed suit.
What, just wearing a green tweed suit? He must have been wearing something more than that in this weather.
Oh, no, he had a big floppy hat and a long overcoat. Oh, and something else. Yes, I did notice something else. He limped.
Aha. And was he carrying a cane?
No cane.
Well, is there anything else, Watson? Think hard.
Oh, yes, I remember something now.
What?
Yes, the second time I saw him, he was carrying a package. The first time, he didn't have one.
Now this is curious. Very curious.
Where are you going, Holmes?
Not me. We.
I'm in no condition to leave the house.
And a morsel of raw beef will immeasurably improve your appearance.
And then what?
Then we shall do our best to track down the belligerent ghost of Albert Higgins.
fascinating idea, don't you think?
Well, the whole thing's been most unnerving, you know. I mean, it knocks the wind out of the chap, yes?
Oh, really, no
He's also a rather flamboyant character by the wide, rakish brim. I see he was an artist, too. Well, he hasn't painted very much recently. Notice the specks of paint underneath the brim here. They're not house paint, but canvas oils.
Here, what's this? How are you, Jensen? What are you doing in poor Albert's room?
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Blake. You remember me, Dr. Watson?
Oh, you're the bloke who brought poor Albert in.
Yes.
Who's your gentleman friend?
Ah, this is Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Mrs. Maggie Blake, the landlady.
Pleased to meet you, I'm sure, Mr. Holmes. Oh, poor old Albert. He was proper fond of life, Albert was. He wouldn't have popped off if he'd had his way.
Oh, a few of us would, madam.
I was around to the local having me good night pint. And grieving for poor old Albert. He would have wanted a proper send-off. With a pint of mild and bitter, Albert would.
No doubt he would, madam.
The body, I see, has been removed by the authorities.
Oh, poor old Albert on a slab. Oh.
Oh, dear. Have you notified his next of kin, Mrs. Blake?
No, he had none. He was all alone.
Oh, I see. Where was Mr. Higgins employed, madam?
At the Pembroke Museum, right around the corner in Spender Street. It's a picture museum. Albert was a day watchman.
A day watchman, you say? What were his working hours?
9 in the morning till 9 in the evening. Punctual as a clock, Albert was. Never late a minute. Poor Albert.
He always came back from the museum, then, at a few minutes after 9 every evening.
Aye, to make his supper. He was a proper good cook, Albert was.
Excuse my saying so, madam, but aren't you mistaken? Surely it's a little after 8 when Mr. Higgins finished work? Because it was only a little after 8 when I picked him up this evening and brought him here.
Oh, no, Doctor. It was just after 9. I marked the time because I was waiting for Albert to come back. He'd asked me to get him a cut of beef. He always came back just after 9. He'll never eat that beef now. Poor Albert won't. He'll hit you in the eye.
Hmm? Oh, no. I just bumped into a door.
Oh, you shouldn't get familiar with the door, if you know what I mean.
Well, really, that...
Yes, I think we've found out all we can for the time being, Watson. Thank you, madam. We shan't intrude on your grief any further.
Poor old Albert.
It really is most embarrassing about this eye, Holmes. Did you hear what she inferred? It's a terrible situation. And she's wrong about the time. It was only a little after 8. And it's only a few minutes' walk to Spender Street.
Time is a curious dimension, Watson. Habit and a preconceived notion can so easily reverse the hands of a clock. And yet the clock is still in perfect working order.
Well, where are we going?
To view the mortal remains of poor old Albert Higgins.
Well, there he is, Mr. Holmes. Nice and peaceful, I gave.
Poor chap. See anything, Holmes?
Nothing that I haven't already deduced, except that I drew an erroneous conclusion from his hat. He has painted recently, but indoors with his hat off. There are still traces of paint, quite fresh under his fingernails.
What does that mean?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Well, you gents aren't the only ones interested in this dearly departed. Inspector Lestrade of Scotland Yard's looked him over, too.
Oh, indeed.
Oh, he's still here if you'd like to talk to him.
Well, that should be very informative for one or the other, or both of us.
I can't understand it, Holmes. I'm absolutely sure this is the man who punched me. I'm positive.
But also the one who had the heart attack?
Yes, I'm sure of it. One and the same.
Well, he's punched his last punch. Where he probably is, they're punching him. Full of holes with pitchforks.
Yes, well, I think we've seen and heard enough. Would you like to take us to Inspector Lestrade now, please? Ah, hello, Inspector.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, I'm surprised to see you here.
Now, this is one case you can't make anything queer out of.
Oh, then why, my dear Inspector Lestrade, are you here?
Well, when they brought him in, somebody recognized him as Pound-Note Albert Higgins. I come along to check their identification. We like to keep a track of our old pals, you know.
What was he in prison for?
Counterfeiting. He made the best pound note you ever saw. Yes, he was a real artist.
Lestrade, there's no doubt as to the cause of death, is there?
Oh, sorry, Holmes. Heart failure, no foul play. I understand you were with him in his last moments.
Yes, I was with him on the street when he had the attack, and I took him home.
There was nothing you could do, I suppose.
Nothing. He was dead before I had a chance to do anything.
By the way, what time was he brought in?
Oh, let me see now. It would be about, yes, here we are. 9:45. Higgins' landlady notified Constable Smithers at 9:30. Smithers had them remove the body in a matter of minutes.
Inspector, are you sure it was 9:30 and not 8:30?
No, 9:30 is right here in Smithers' report. What?
Oh, no, it's nothing at all.
You're quite sure, Lestrade, that nothing more to this than a simple case of natural causes?
Ah, no, there's no mystery at all. No mystery, Mr. Holmes. What happened to your eye, Dr. Watson?
Oh, I bumped into a door.
A door? Oh, well, that's a new one anyway. Was it a pretty door?
Oh, really, Lestrade?
That's all right, Watson. I won't tell a soul.
Well, really, this is insufferable, Holmes. Nobody believes me.
Well, why did you tell him the truth?
What, that I was punched by a ghost?
Yes, I see what you mean. We may have to take on this case anyway, if only to protect your honor and reputation.
Well, it's intolerable, Holmes. Absolutely intolerable.
Evening, Watson. Anything wrong?
No, nothing. Of course not, everything right.
Oh, you're sure you're not brooding over last night's affair, are you?
Of course I'm not. Don't be so ridiculous.
Oh, come on, out with it, man.
Well, No, there's nothing to come out with. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, come on, Watson, there's something on your mind.
Well, you'd never believe it. Nobody'd believe it.
Well?
Well, I met Albert Higgins in Spender Street again, tonight.
And he punched you again?
He pulled my nose!
Really? This is very interesting, Watson.
Turn to the case of the belligerent ghost.
My dear Watson, calm yourself.
Look here, Holmes. This whole Higgins affair's gone too far. First of all, last night, and now tonight.
Calm yourself, Watson, and relate. Everything hangs on this second encounter.
Well, it occurred just as it had last night. I was on my way back from the club, and I'd reached Spender Street. It was a few minutes ago, as a matter of fact, just after 9 o'clock. I'd stayed rather later in the club than usual. There was a chap from Afghanistan. They was awfully interesting.
Yes, Watson. Get on with his story.
Well, I was rather preoccupied, as you know. This affair's cut me up, rather, and although I may not show it. Anyway, I was walking along. I suddenly looked up, and there was the pedestrian, a man a few feet from me.
Walking towards you?
Well, yes. Of course, I didn't recognize him straight away for, you-know-who. Anyway, I sidestepped him past, and he sidestepped to let me pass, and then we sort of zigzagged about a bit, you know what it is on the street, and ended up by bumping into each other.
Now, that's when you recognized Albert Higgins?
But it was Higgins. I couldn't be mistaken. Good heavens, man, I know him like my own brother.
Dressed as he was last night?
Exactly.
And what did he do then?
Well, as I told you, then he put out his hand, and he... Well, yes, we'll go into that. And then he was gone, vanished.
Capital, Watson, capital. Everything begins to fall into place. Now, there's one more question. Was he carrying a package?
Well, yes, he was, just like last time. I say, Holmes, do you believe,
what?
The supernatural? Ghosts, do you mean? Sounds silly, I know, but Higgins did die of a heart attack. There was no foul play.
No foul play? Why, the whole affair reeks of foul play. I can tell you, Watson, I haven't been idle today. Do you know that the Pembroke Museum is showing a collection of paintings on loan from the Italian government, and that included amongst those paintings is Leonardo da Vinci's Moonlight Madonna?
Well, I did read something about it in the paper. What's that got to do with Albert Higgins?
Well, we must now pay a visit to the good inspector and inform him that if the ghost of Albert Higgins hadn't struck you in the eye...
And pulled my nose.
And pulled your nose, I would never have suspected the Moonlight Madonna would be stolen from the museum.
What?
Well, it's quite obvious, isn't it?
I see. Oh, thank you. Well, we'll soon know, Mr. Holmes. But if the picture's still hanging in its place, and we've dragged the curator out of bed to check on it, well, false alarms like this don't exactly help the Yard's reputation, you know.
And what about my reputation, Inspector? When I say a man died a little after 8, he died a little after 8 and not a little after 9. And when I say these ghosts punched me in the eye half an hour later, hang it, he punched me in the eye.
Oh, we all have our off days, Dr. Watson. To err is human, as the poets say.
And furthermore, if I tell you that I bumped into this chap's ghost again tonight, you
didn't tell me about any second meeting.
Oh, didn't I? Well, nothing.
An hallucination, that's what you had, Dr. Watson. Yes, it's, psychological. That's the thing in crime today, psychology. I've been studying it, you know.
You astonish me, Inspector.
Oh, we're not as backwards as you think, Holmes. No, we like to keep abreast of the times. But I don't mind admitting I don't think that psychology's got much of a future. Oh, come in. Hawkins, you saw the curator?
Oh, yes, sir. I called him, Mr. Bentham, as you instructed, sir. He was quite excited when I told him this picture called the Moonlight Madonna had been stolen.
And
so we rushed round the corner to the museum.
And?
Well, sir, the picture is there, hanging in its proper place. Good night, sir.
Well, there you are, Holmes. As I said to Dr. Watson, to err is human. Can I give you gentlemen a lift anywhere?
Thank you, Inspector. Oh, I think it might be a good idea if we called at the Pembroke Museum on our way.
But you heard what Hawkins said. The picture was hanging in its proper place.
My dear Lestrade, Hawkins' statement merely proves that what he and the curator saw was not the Moonlight Madonna at all. Merely an excellent forgery.
What's he talking about?
Art, ghosts, my black eye, and psychology.
Remarkable. Only a microscopic examination of the brushstroke shows it any different from Da Vinci's work.
Of course, if you still have any doubts, a chemical analysis of the paint mixtures will prove them to be of modern manufacture.
No. You've quite convinced me, Mr. Holmes. An analysis is necessary. Dear me, this is catastrophic.
A rather delicate situation, eh?
Delicate? The Italian government will hold the British government responsible. But the painting is an Italian national treasure, and the theft could easily affect the pending treaty between the two nations. Mr. Holmes, you must find the original before the Italians learn the painting's been stolen. The British government will hold me responsible.
And the Yard will hold me responsible.
The most priceless of the lot, too.
Yes, naturally. Well, we know who stole the painting and substituted the forgery, Higgins. All we've got to do now is find out where he hid it.
What time did you leave the museum, Mr. Benson?
A few minutes before 9. Higgins was still on duty.
You're quite sure it was Higgins?
I'm certain, Mr. Holmes. I chatted with him for a few moments, and I couldn't have mistaken his voice.
And the night watchman relieved him at 9. Well, you heard him say that, Mr. Holmes, and that he had a package with him when he left. The night watchman swears up hill and down dale it was Higgins, all right.
Well, the matter seems to resolve itself very nicely, doesn't it? Dr. Watson was punched by Higgins a few minutes after 9. The night watchman saw him leave at 9. And you spoke to him a few minutes before 9.
Look, Holmes, why don't you and Dr. Watson go home and have a good night's rest? From now on, it's nothing but plain, ordinary, simple police work. Nothing you could use a magnifying glass on.
True. True, Inspector. Well, good evening, gentlemen.
Yes, well, good night, gentlemen.
Terrible, Inspector. Terrible. What do we do now? Interesting affair, eh, Watson?
Look, I don't care what anybody says. It was after 8 when Higgins punched me.
Well, has it occurred to you that if Higgins didn't punch you, who had the heart attack?
Well, now look here, Holmes, Oh, confound it, for all I know, it was Higgins who punched me and his ghost had the heart attack.
Come on, Watson.
We might have the common decency to tell me what we're breaking into. Shh, whisper. Well, I am whispering. Oh, now, quiet, Watson. Look here, we broke into the rear of the museum because if so, Holmes, really I don't know what's going to happen to us.
Here, hold this.
What? Oh. Holmes, this is sheer vandalism.
Yes, well, then there must be a bit of a vandal in us all.
Holmes, what are you doing? This is wanton destruction. I've never seen anything like this in my life. I forbid you to. I didn't know this side of your character, Holmes. I'm shocked.
Ah, just as I thought. Look, Watson.
Good heavens, but Moonlight Madonna.
Yes, ingenious, isn't it? And yet, what could be simpler than to attach it to the back of an old rubber painting?
How on earth did you work that?
Well, I just asked myself where I would hide a stolen canvas.
Holmes, have you gone mad?
No. We're just to wait events. I don't think we should have to wait very long. Holmes! Dr. Watson! What's the meaning of this? Watson, I believe you've already met Mr. Benson in his capacity as curator of the Pembroke Museum. Allow me to present him to you now as the picture thief. Charmed, Dr. Watson.
Oh, delighted. What is this?
So you discovered my little hiding place, Mr. Holmes. I'm curious. How did you know it was I and not the late lamented Higgins?
Yes, I believe Dr. Watson's story from the first. If Higgins died at a little after 8, it must have been someone else who struck him a little after 9.
But it was Higgins who punched me home.
No, Watson. It was a limp, a wide, floppy hat, and an exceedingly long overcoat that punched you, seen in a dimly lit street. A psychological misidentification, as the good inspector would call it. The night watchman was also a victim of the same illusion.
What about the landlady?
How much did you have to pay her to set back the time of death by an hour, Mr. Bentham?
Oh, not much, Mr. Holmes. How did you know it was me?
Dr. Watson and the night watchman both identified the 9 o'clock Higgins visually at a distance. Only you pretended to have spoken to him. This meant that either you were lying, or Dr. Watson was punched in the eye by a ghost. I believe the simple explanation.
You almost make me feel transparent, Mr. Holmes.
To anyone who viewed the facts objectively, you were.
It's a pity that one crime has to lead to another.
Yes, and I think it's a great pity, Holmes, that you broke that vase.
Oh, yes, but it's only an imitation.
Nonsense, you can't tell me that sort of work like this is an imitation. Perhaps the pieces can be...
Well done, Watson, well done.
You know, Holmes, you're going to have to invite him here to catch us. You put us in rather an awkward position.
Oh, my dear fellow, I have sublime confidence in your ability to extricate us from any predicament in which my rashness may place us. Might I suggest that you now fetch the good inspector?
Yeah, here you are.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I say, Holmes, Bentham punched me in the eye. Who was it tweaked my nose?
Well, my dear old chap, it was absolutely imperative that I make certain that the limp, the hat, and the coat were really capable of fooling you.
You?
Yes, I regret to say I not only tweaked your nose, but I also pulled your leg.
Oh! What? Inspector Lestrade, at once.
Your name, sir?
Dr. John Watson.
He's expecting you, sir?
In a way, I believe he is.
Well, I'll tell him you're here, sir. You can go in, sir.
Dr. Watson, I didn't expect to have the pleasure of seeing you again so soon.
Will you kindly read that?
What is it?
Read it.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Oh. I think it's disgraceful, sir. Absolutely disgraceful. What? Yes, and I'm glad you are here so that I can tell it to you personally. Why, you and I both know that it was Sherlock Holmes who solved the Cunningham case. If it wasn't for his brilliance and his persistency, the facts would never have been brought to light. And I think it's scandalous, sir, that the newspapers should have given me all the credit and said so very little about his magnificent achievement. What do you think, Doctor?
I absolutely agree with you.
I'm glad you're on my side, Doctor.
Why, of course, I'm so glad you take it that way.
What does Holmes think?
Oh, he doesn't mind, you know. He doesn't care who gets the credit.
Oh, dear old Holmes, such a modest fellow.
Yes,
well, look, you must give him my kind regards. Yes. And tell him that, although I know he doesn't think anything about it, I intend to get the newspapers to get the facts straight.
Well, that's very good of you, Inspector.
What's Holmes doing these days?
Well, the last time I saw him, he was playing about with a lot of ink smudges and talking about the prints that fingers make.
No. Good old Holmes, always experimenting.
Inspector Lestrade, sir.
Yes, what is it?
There's been a murder reported at the home of Lord Beryl.
What, Lord Beryl of the Foreign Office?
That's him, sir.
I'll be right with you. Excuse me, Doctor.
Yes, of course.
Lord Beryl. It's going to be a tricky situation to handle, what with the Foreign Office and who knows what else.
Yes. Can I be of any assistance?
I don't think so, Doctor. Oh, perhaps as a medical man. Mind you, I don't know what to expect, but I think you would be of invaluable assistance.
Say no more.
Here's the address, sir. Your carriage is waiting outside.
Oh, thank you very much.
Perhaps you'd care to acquaint Sherlock Holmes with what has happened.
Well, I don't know. I don't know myself what's happened.
As you said, the people involved make this case rather delicate. Perhaps a little suggestion now and then might help facilitate matters. One never knows.
Yes, you're so right. Take a message to Mr. Sherlock Holmes of 221 Baker Street.
221B?
Yes, of course. 221B Baker Street. Tell him what has happened and drive him to Lord Burr's residence.
Yes, sir. And tell him Dr. John Watson is already there. The flat's the first floor up. Yes, sir. Very good, sir. 221B Baker Street. Come in. Excuse me, Mr. Holmes. Yes? I have a message for you, sir.
Uh-huh. There's been a murder committed at the home of Lord Beryl. Inspector Lestrade and Dr. Watson have already gone there.
Thank you. Would you care to have some tea?
Some tea, sir?
Yes.
Is that what you're making?
Oh, come along. Come and have a look at this. I'm working on an extract from a special series of pygmy poisons.
Oh, very interesting,
sir. Tea?
Well, yes, I don't mind if I do.
You take milk?
Yes, sir, please, sir, if I may.
Splendid. Sugar? Thank you, sir. Where did I put that sugar? There it is. Right here. Help yourself.
Thank you, sir.
So.
What's this you're doing here, sir?
Well, I believe that certain poisons, if taken in the correct doses, can actually have beneficial rather than fatal effects.
Now, that's very interesting, sir.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
And what's all this over here, sir?
Oh, that? Oh, those are some tropical leaves. They were sent to me by a friend of mine who hunts in that part of the country. The essence, you see, passes through this tube, down here across the table, and is condensed in that retort there.
And what's that stuff in the bottom there?
That's lime. That acts as a catalytic agent to combine the essence of the leaves with a dark, tar-like substance, which you can see at the bottom.
Inspector Lestrade, I demand to see my wife. You've kept me waiting half an hour, and now I should like an explanation.
Of course, you're entitled to one, sir. You know that Carl Oberstein was murdered in your study.
I was informed of that, and it is a tragedy, of course. But I still don't see that is...
Lord Beryl, your wife has confessed to shooting him.
What?
That's why I couldn't allow you to see her. We were taking her statement.
What does she say?
Apart from the actual confession of murder, she refuses to say anything. You may go in now if you wish, Lord Beryl.
What's that you're putting in now, sir?
Well, it's a form of acid dye. Yeah. That's all right. Oh, where have you two been all the afternoon?
Didn't the sergeant tell you?
Oh, yes, I remember. It was a murder somewhere. Was it interesting?
No, Mr. Dwight.
Uh-huh. Well.
Lestrade, come and have whiskey and soda. Whiskey and soda, Lestrade.
Oh, I don't know. I'll be off duty in 5 minutes. Yes, I think that'd be all right. Neat for me.
Well, sit down if you can find yourself a place.
There you go.
Yes, well, I think we can leave that to boil for a little while now. Now, gentlemen, what's the problem? Who was murdered?
Man named Karl Oberstein.
Oberstein. Oberstein. Oh, yes, I remember. An Austrian chap.
He was originally, but of course, for a number of years, he's been a freelance agent.
Mm-hmm. Buying and selling anything he can get his hands on, eh?
But his hands on a bit too much this time. Lady Beryl shot him. Holt Smith, 38.
Oh, really?
It was a nasty bit there. I examined the body before it was removed. Entire back of the head gone. Instantaneous death, of course.
Did you find the bullet?
No, the police surgeon will do that. It hadn't come out.
Yes, and that shot in the back of the head removes any possible chance Lady Beryl may have had of claiming self-defense. You're off duty now, aren't you, Wilkins?
Yes, sir.
You may go home.
Thank you, sir. It's been a pleasure working for you this afternoon, Mr. Holmes. Like to know how it all turns out. I'll let you know. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
I feel sorry for Lord Beryl. There'll be quite a scandal when this appears in the papers.
Yes, it certainly will be.
I wonder why Lady Beryl lied to you.
What nationality was Lady Beryl originally?
Well, she was born in Austria, although she was brought up in America. She's been here in England for the past 5 years, since her marriage, you know.
It's a shame a woman like her has to remain in prison. Still, she might decide to tell you... What did you say?
I beg your pardon?
What did you say just now?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, yes, you did. You said, I wonder why Lady Beryl lied to you.
Oh, that?
Yes, what did you mean?
Nothing, except, of course, that Lady Beryl didn't shoot this chap Oberstein at all.
But she confessed to it.
Nonsense. She didn't shoot Oberstein because Oberstein wasn't shot. His head was bashed in with a blunt instrument. The revolver you claim was the murder weapon actually belonged to Oberstein. She found it lying by his side and pretended she'd done it in order to shield her husband. She's no more guilty than you two are. Would you hold that like a good fellow, please?
Would you please repeat that?
Of course, it's as plain as a... Here, would you mind holding that?
Oh, well, it's not plain to me.
Well, you told me that Lady Beryl confessed to shooting Oberstein. But Oberstein wasn't shot. Just because you find a man with the back of his head shattered and a gun lying by his side is no reason to assume he's been shot. Thank you. You also assumed that the bullet had lodged in Oberstein's cranium because it hadn't emerged through the front. Now, any student of elementary ballistics knows that the greatest damage to the skull is on the opposite side to which the bullet entered. The point of entry is always clean.
But the gun we found was an Austrian gun, and Lady Beryl is an Austrian.
Now, there's a logical bit of reasoning for you. Would you mind holding that, please?
Lady Beryl saw Oberstein lying there and jumped to the same conclusion we did. Well, Lady Beryl's innocent.
Then somebody else is guilty.
Brilliant.
We've got to get back to the premises and re-examine them for clues. You come with us, Holmes. This nonsense can wait.
Nonsense?
Nonsense.
Nonsense? Did you say nonsense? I'll have you know, Inspector Lestrade, that if the law enforcement agencies of this country were a little, an infinitesimal amount more advanced than ancient Neolithic man, I would not have to be doing the basic research work that will in time benefit police bureaus throughout the earth.
You may have a point, Mr. Holmes.
A point? The only point is human, of which there is a paucity in the halls of our defense of the public. So do you really think? I certainly do think so. And I'll tell you a few other things in a bit.
And now we return to the case of Lady Beryl.
Yes. It's to be dependent 90% on a good memory. Details are strayed. Those are the things.
She's in here. Normally I'd detain her for confessing to a crime she didn't commit, but... well, what with the Foreign Office and all that, I don't believe I will.
No, Lestrade, you don't want to hold her. Much easier to solve the crime if she's out.
Exactly.
Inspector Lestrade.
releasing you.
So I understand.
Do you know why?
No.
We've been able to prove that you didn't commit this murder you confessed to.
I see.
We would, however, like an explanation as to why you confessed to this crime.
I prefer not to explain my actions, Inspector.
You realize, of course, that your actions are in themselves punishable and that we could detain you.
I see.
You still prefer to make no statement?
That is correct.
Very well, Lady Beryl. You'll be released as soon as the formalities can be cleared.
Thank you.
Human beings lie to gain, to cover, or to protect.
I don't know how to thank you, Mr. Holmes. Please consider me forever in your debt.
Not at all. You're in the Foreign Office, aren't you, Lord Beryl?
I am.
Had you ever met Herr Oberstein before?
I had.
Exactly when?
Last week.
For the first time?
And the last time.
I see. I believe it was his habit to offer large sums of money to men in key positions for the information they may have had in their possession.
I believe that was his habit, Mr. Holmes.
Thank you. Oh, Lord Beryl, while your wife is on her way here, I wonder if I might look at the premises of the crime.
Well, of course, of course. It happened in the study.
With your permission.
My house is yours, sir.
Thank you.
Well, now, let me see. Karl Oberstein was lying about there. Of course, it's been removed.
Yes, of course. I see you've cleaned everything up with your usual remarkable efficiency, Lestrade.
Look here, Holmes. I didn't know there was going to be any mystery about this affair.
Oberstein's head was here, Holmes. His feet were there.
Thank you, Watson. Where was the gun lying?
To the left of the body.
Nearer the head or the feet?
Nearer the head.
Was Oberstein face up or down?
Face up. I had to turn him over to examine him.
Has there been any effort made to gain forceful entry into the house?
None was reported. What?
Lord Beryl, do you use glasses when you read?
Yes, I do. These.
Are they your only pair?
Yes.
Who first discovered the body?
I believe my secretary.
Is he here?
Yes. I'll call him.
Thank you. Lestrade? Where was Lord Beryl at the time you estimated the crime was committed?
He'd been at a meeting with high government officials all day.
Oh, good.
Why did you ask about the glasses, Holmes?
It's because Lord Beryl wears glasses when he reads. But Lady Beryl confessed to a crime she didn't commit.
What?
This is my secretary, Mr. Ross. You've met Inspector Lestrade and Dr. Watson. This gentleman is Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
How do you do?
I understand it's through your efforts that Lady Beryl was returning home.
Partially through my efforts. I wonder if I could impose upon you, Mr. Ross.
Of course, sir.
Would you mind taking these sheets of paper and roughly outline the position in which you discovered the body?
Outline it in scraps of paper.
If you would be so kind.
Of course.
What's the purpose of that?
How many men have you on the premises, Lestrade?
2 outside. Why?
Oh, good. I wonder if you'd mind taking them into the garden behind this window and making a thorough search of the premises for a radius of 30 feet.
Looking for what?
Anything that doesn't belong in a garden.
Are you serious, Holmes?
Completely. Let's got him out of our way. Have you examined your safe, Lord Beryl?
I have, Mr. Holmes. All my papers are intact.
Excellent, excellent. Does Mr. Ross have the combination to your safe?
Yes?
There's been no question of robbery.
Of course not, Ross. One must ask these questions in an investigation.
Of course.
Good afternoon, Lady Beryl.
My darling.
How are you?
I'm all right, George. Quite all right.
You must rest. This experience must have been horrible for you.
It's all right. It didn't last long enough to be too difficult.
I don't know how, but Holmes has solved the entire thing.
Has he really?
Not entirely, Lady Beryl. Not yet.
Do you expect to?
I can only hope to.
Mr. Holmes, if there's anything I can do to help.
If it would not be too much of an imposition, Lady Beryl, I would like you to retake the position in which Mr. Ross discovered you when he entered the room.
Mr. Holmes, my wife has had a harrowing experience. Please consider her nerves at this point.
You're forgetting, Lord Beryl, that your wife confessed to a crime she didn't commit. The circumstances are somewhat exceptional. But if Lady Beryl would rather not...
It's quite all right, George. Now, let me see. I was standing here.
Exactly there?
I believe so.
Mr. Ross, are you quite certain that that is the position in which Lady Beryl was standing?
Well, if you'll pardon my saying so, Lady Beryl, just for the sake of accuracy, you understand, I believe you were standing just a bit further to your left.
A little to your left, Lady Beryl. Like that?
Yes, I'd say right there.
Good. Now, Lady Beryl had a revolver in her hand.
Mr. Holmes.
That is correct.
In which hand?
My right hand.
Mr. Ross?
That's right. Lady Beryl's right hand.
Lord Beryl, do you happen to have a revolver in the house?
Yes, I have.
May I have it?
I'm not going to ask my wife to...
Yes, I am. If your wife has no objection.
Of course she has objections.
I have no objections, Mr. Holmes.
Ah, excellent. A .38 caliber. Do you notice, Watson, that it's patterned very closely after the Schmidt-Holtz, the revolver in question? Lady Beryl, is that the way you held it?
I believe so.
Mr. Ross?
Yes, it was like that.
Mr. Ross, I'd like you to think very hard. A great deal depends on what you're going to say now. As far as you can remember, that was the position of Herr Oberstein's body?
Yes.
And where in relation to Herr Oberstein's body and Lady Beryl were the broken eyeglasses?
Over there.
There?
Yes.
Watson, were there any glasses on the floor when you found the body?
Absolutely not.
You're positive?
Positive. That's right. I didn't know what I was saying. There were no glasses on the floor at all.
There weren't any glasses on the floor when you found Lady Beryl bending over the body. But there were when you sent Herr Oberstein crashing to the ground. Before you run, Mr. Ross, look at Lady Beryl.
I don't understand this, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, very simple, really. Herr Oberstein approached you with an offer to buy Foreign Office secrets. You threw him out. Then Ross contacted him, prepared to sell him the secrets.
Well, there's nothing missing from the safe.
Of course not. If you sold anything, you'd have been found out. Herr Oberstein came here expecting to buy. You opened the safe,
showed him the papers he wanted. He put his glasses on to examine them. And then when he paid you, you smashed his skull in. He fell, breaking his glasses. His revolver dropped from his pocket. Then you replaced the papers, pocketed the money, and left.
It's a lie.
Why, you filthy. The unfortunate point occurred when Lady Beryl discovered the body. You read the evidence incorrectly.
I thought the gun was my husband's.
Similar, but not the same.
And the glasses.
A very common variety of frame. You gathered up the pieces, except a few fragments, and threw the frames away.
Yes.
Then you lied to protect your husband.
Yes.
Nina. Brilliant, Holmes. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you, Watson.
My humble and very grateful thanks, Mr. Holmes.
It's been a pleasure to help so brave and noble a woman.
I'm still not quite certain what's happened, but I know we shall both be forever indebted to you.
Searched the whole garden, Holmes. Couldn't find anything but this old pair of glasses. They're broken at that.
Really?
Mr. Holmes has solved the entire case, Inspector.
He has? How?
By the little things, Lestrade. The little things that one must remember. The little things that make the difference between success and disaster. One must never forget that the difference between... Good heavens. Watson!
What is it, Holmes?
I left the gas on under the experiment. All Baker Street will be blown up.
Holmes, I turned it off. Say, hold that. Holmes! 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 Holmes!
Bimming Mary Magna, Binster, Binge, Great Binge and Lesser Binge. Amazing.
What's amazing?
The names of our English villages, Watson. What foreigner reading these could ever think of us as stiff and sober-minded people? Bippery Cross, Birrer Crags, Bird Cherry Brook and Birding Peace Place, Burlston Junction.
When do we go?
Go where?
To Burlston Manor, Burlston, Sussex. Whatever led you to believe that I'm interested in Sussex, Burleston, or Burleston Manor?
No doubt you saw the account of the rather gruesome murder of Squire John Douglas.
Quite so. The case has interesting features. But at the moment I'm more interested in the fly fishing possibilities in the neighborhood of Burleston.
Ah, that would be the Arun. Runs within 2 or 3 miles of the manor house.
What manor house?
Burleston, the home of the late Squire Douglas.
Oh, yes, I remember. I believe he was quite a fisherman.
The moat is 40 feet wide.
40 feet wide? Well. Good Lord. He could probably fish from his bedroom window.
And when the drawbridge is raised, the place becomes an island. 4 hours after the bridge is raised, the body of Squire Douglas is found in his study with half his head blown off. That should appeal to you.
Fishing seems a safe business by comparison. Do you row a boat?
A boat? For fly fishing?
Have you ever fished before? Does this look like the equipment of an amateur?
Odd word. Which? Equipment. All the fishermen I've ever known talk about their tackle. What do you deduce from that, Holmes?
Obvious. Your fishing friends either lack experience or vocabulary. We deep-sea fishermen are in the equipment class. None of your nasty little bundles.
Yes, that gaff is far more suitable for a shark than a trout.
Do you really think so? No good for trout?
Well, it depends what trout you're after.
Oh, yes. Well, we must carry a tape measure.
A tape measure? What on earth for?
To measure our catch, of course. To measure our catch and throw back the little ones. A good rule in life, Watson. Always remember to throw back the little ones.
You think our prey will count as a big one or a little one?
Well, hardly as big as Squire Douglas lying dead in his castle, surrounded by his moat.
Holmes, you've been analyzing this case.
Well, I haven't got enough data yet for analysis, really.
Do you think it could be an accident?
What, with a sawn-off shotgun? And the triggers of both barrels wired together?
Murder, eh?
Yes, possibly.
What do you mean by possibly?
Don't sit there, man. That may be opportunity knocking.
Oh. Come in.
Mr. Sherlock.
The fisherman.
Hold on! I'll tell you! Blimey! No, what?
In there, boy. It's only a little one. Would you like it, Watson?
Would appreciate your view. Intriguing affair. Burleston Manor. Signed, Inspector McLeod.
Ha! Please English, for I'm utterly baffled. Oh. Yeah, where is it?
Where's what?
Well, the tape measure, of course. Where is that tape measure?
Holding the fiddle case together, sir.
Fiddle? Violin case, boy. Oh, tell me, Watson, how are we off for trains?
Trains? Ah, yes. Now, let me see. Burleston. Yes, now, that would be the West Sussex Littlehampton Bognor line. Now, there's a 10:15. Now, that doesn't stop. Of course, it's a 12:3. That will get us in at 4:2 or 4:7. I say, I've forgotten, actually.
You say you can't remember whether it's 4:2 or 4:7. Come, Watson, you're slipping.
Blimey! Does it keep all the times in his head?
Where else, of course? We are a nation of railway pioneers, my boy. Like a great many Englishmen before him, Dr. Watson restricts his reading to the Bible, the Times, and Bradshaw's Railway Guide to the British Isles.
Here, boy.
Man of the March Hares, that's what you two are.
I say, Watson, have you seen my weekend bag anywhere?
I suspect it's under the stairs. Mrs. Hudson got very tired of seeing it lying about.
Oh, good. Well, that means it hasn't been unpacked anyway.
I assume not.
Excellent. Then everything is ready. Oh, be a good fellow, would you, and dig out that bag and put it in the cab along with that tackle.
Why? Aren't you going to be here?
I have a little reading to do. Pick me up at the British Museum Library, say half an hour before the train leaves.
Now, look here, Holmes, this is no time to go reading. You'll miss the train.
I cannot vouch for the punctuality of Dr. Watson or the reliability of the company's steam engines, but I, for one, propose to be at Burleston Holt at 4:02 p.m. precisely. Or is it 4:07? It was a nice piece of work, if I say so myself. The entire story hung on a spider's thread.
A spider's thread?
Exactly.
It sounds interesting, Inspector. Now perhaps you'll start at the beginning.
Simply stated, the castle, as you see, has a moat. And when it's up, as it was at the time of the murder, it's a sealed fortress.
Who was in the castle at the time of the crime?
The murdered man's wife, Mrs. Douglas, and a foreign friend, John Morell.
Just those two?
And the servants. But we've been able to rule them out completely.
And from your description of the house, it would have to be one of them. Either Mrs. Douglas, or this friend of hers, Morell, or both of them.
They tried to make it appear as though someone had broken into the house and then dived through the windows to swing the moat.
But you disproved it.
Completely.
How?
I'll tell you when we get there.
This murder weapon. A sawn-off shotgun, I believe.
An odd weapon, that. And a foreign gun, too. 3 letters on the barrel. P-E-N.
Aha, a larger P with a flourish over it, followed by a smaller E and N.
That's right.
The Pennsylvania Small Arms Company, the famous American firm.
That's perfect. That's all I need.
You mean you need additional evidence?
Well, Mr. Holmes, every little helps, you know.
Then your case against Morell is not complete.
It's complete as far as... How did you know Morell is the murderer?
How did you know?
He has to be.
Why?
He's the only one who could be.
Suppose I were to tell you that Morell is not your murderer.
How do you know? Yes, Holmes, how do you know?
Why didn't you arrest him?
Well, he doesn't act like a murderer.
He's too self-confident, eh?
That's right.
Seems to be daring you to arrest him.
Yes. How do you know all this?
Holmes, do you know this man Morell?
Fascinating. Fascinating. The case has suddenly assumed the most astounding proportions and the most astonishing challenge, Watson.
And now we return to the case of the Pennsylvania gun.
That's one of the period.
Yes, it is lovely, isn't it?
What did you mean, Mr. Holmes?
Nothing. I just think it's a lovely building.
No, I mean when you said that Morell didn't murder Mr. Douglas.
Oh, that.
Yes, what did you mean? How do you know he didn't do it?
Well, if he didn't do it, she did.
You're jumping again, McCloud. You're jumping.
But it has to be one or the other.
Does it really?
What's he talking about?
Well, don't you know?
No, I don't know. If 2 people are in a sealed house with a murdered man, one of them has to be a murderer. That's common sense.
But is it logical?
What do you mean, is it logical?
I don't know, but Holmes says that all the time. I was hoping you might be able to tell me.
He hasn't been moved. That's just the way we found him last night. Watson?
Of course, death was instantaneous.
I should say so.
The charge was not fired directly into the face, as the newspapers account have it. I'd say the blast came from below and that the gun was almost vertical.
Excellent, Watson, excellent. May I see this shotgun, McLeod?
Holmes, look at this. Good Lord. Wait, it's a brand like cattle.
Well, how old would you say it was?
Have you got your glass there?
Yes.
Thank you. It's very difficult to estimate marking like this, Holmes, but I'd say it's over 15 years.
20.
Mr. Morrell?
At your service, Mr. Holmes. Dr. Watson.
News travels quickly.
This is a small village.
You said 20 years?
Yes. The same age as this. It stands for the Mesa Valley, Arizona. Gold claim number 341. That is where John and I met 20 years ago. There were 3 of us. We registered the claim, worked it, and then sold it. We divided the money in thirds and went our different ways. 2 years ago, I looked John up here and stayed on. I liked it.
And the third partner?
He lost his money, and I believe his mind. He came to believe that we had cheated him. And he swore to kill us 10 years ago.
Why didn't he?
He couldn't find us. No, we didn't have the same names at the time.
Do you think your old partner could have done that?
I don't know, Mr. Holmes. I am not the detective.
True. Well, we must bear that in mind.
You tried to make it appear as though another man had been here and went out through the window.
Did I?
He tried to build an elaborate story. A man of his size was seen passing through the village wearing a loud tweed topcoat and a wide-brimmed hat. He was heading this way. On the window ledge, there is a footprint in blood, indicating, of course, that the murderer dived through the window and swam the moat. But he didn't.
How do you know?
Because, Mr. Morrell, outside that window and just a few feet down is a very large and at least a month-old spider's web. Anyone jumping or diving through the window would have to pass through the web. And no one did.
Well done, McLeod. Well done.
A spider's web.
The English police have the most amazing allies, I must say.
Now that you have made your deductions, Mr. MacLeod, exactly what do they mean to me?
For the moment, nothing. But I suggest you do not leave the castle grounds.
And if I try to live?
Well done, McLeod. You certainly got your man.
But I'm not rushing in to make any arrest. I'm going to make sure the case is iron cast.
Oh, very wise. And what's the motive? Revenge for the Vermis Valley affair?
I've got to go a bit careful there, Doctor. If you ask me, it's a case of, cherchez la woman.
Oh, what's he? Oh, Mrs. Douglas?
Well, you know how these things are, Doctor, between us, men of the world. We know how a situation like this can...
Oh, of course.
Go?
Of course. Delicate situation, though.
Delicate?
Yes, delicate. Might almost be called the case of the other man.
The other dumbbell.
Who?
Not who, what?
What?
That's right, what?
What are you talking about?
That. There's only one dumbbell.
One dumbbell?
That's right.
Well?
There's only one dumbbell, Watson.
I know. That's it over there.
Yes. Where's the other one?
Well, I don't know. I've only just come here. Do you know where the other one is?
What difference does it make?
Well, that's right, yes. What difference does it make? Maybe there is only one dumbbell.
One dumbbell? But they come in twos.
Perhaps he only had one.
Watson, do you mean to tell me that you can stand there, surrounded by all these athletic trophies, and suggest to me that such a man would only use one dumbbell?
Well, what difference does it make?
Yes, what difference does it make? Well, if you two are convinced that you can solve the case with the aid of a convenient spider, I'm going fishing.
You're what? Oh, he's going fishing. He's brought his tackle.
Why? To catch fish. Then I take it you're satisfied with my analysis of the crime. Find the dumbbell.
Hang the dumbbell!
You can't hang him until you find him.
Who?
The man who took the dumbbell.
Gone too far now, Holmes. I think you've made him very angry.
Then he should fish. It soothes the nerve.
Are you really going to fish?
I am.
Where?
Out of that window. It looks very comfortable.
Well, what do you expect to catch?
A herring. A red herring. I have the tape measure, Watson.
To measure a red herring?
To measure the big red herrings. The little ones I plan to throw back.
Holmes, you're up to something.
I am. What? Would you like to help?
Of course.
Well, look. Take the good inspector down to the local pub and keep him there for at least an hour.
While you fish for red herring?
At the moment, I'm fishing for bait.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll do it.
Good. Remember, 1 hour.
I may enjoy myself in the local and stay too. What do you think he's been doing?
There's no guessing with him. For all we know, he may really have been fishing.
Perhaps we should have given him more time.
He's been an hour. That's all he asked for.
Yes, that's right enough.
Inspector McLeod? Hello, Sergeant. Have you seen Mr. Holmes?
I certainly have, sir.
What's wrong?
You know the staircase in that room? Huh? Mr. Holmes was sliding down them banisters.
He was what?
That's right, sir. Sliding down the banisters he was.
Well, he was probably investigating something.
Probably.
Well, let's ask him. There must be some reason behind it.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Go on. Ask him.
Ask me what?
Well?
What have you been doing while we were away?
Well, first I fished.
No?
And then I slid down the banisters.
I told you.
Why?
Why not?
Well,
and you, Inspector McLeod, are going to drain the moat.
I'm going to what?
Drain the moat. Empty it right down to the bottom.
I can't do that. That's a major engineering job. Don't you realize that's a real river that runs round the house?
Well, in that case, don't drain the moat, but tell everyone you're going to.
And then what?
Then we'll all meet back here in an hour's time.
And see if we can find somebody pulling something out of the moat.
Exactly.
What?
Red herrings.
As mad as a March hare.
How much longer? Not much. You're certain everyone believes they're going to drain the moat?
I don't know who believes it, but everyone knows I said it.
Do you think someone will come to the murder room?
Someone has been in it for some time.
How do you know? The lights are out.
Because I left them on.
Look, what? That's it, let's go. Oh, excuse me. What are you using for bait? Oh, would you mind holding this? Thank you. What clothes did you say the stranger was wearing, McLeod?
A loud tweed topcoat and a wide-brimmed hat.
Like these?
The dumbbell. Holmes, how did you know?
When you're working near water, Watson, and a heavy object has disappeared, you may conclude, until you can prove otherwise, that it has been used to prevent some object from rising to the surface.
All right, Morrell. You're under arrest for the murder of John Douglas. It is my duty to warn you that anything you say may be taken down and used in evidence...
No, McLeod. You haven't got it at all.
What?
This gentleman didn't kill John Douglas because John Douglas isn't dead.
He isn't what?
Dead. The man whose body you discovered in here is the very man who came back to... No, you're not with me, are you, McLeod? Would you tell him, please?
These clothes belong to our third partner.
The man has been searching for you for 10 years.
Yes. He found us and arrived here with a shotgun. He and John struggled and the shot went off.
That explains the vertical angle of the blast. In the ensuing struggle, the gun went off.
I heard the report and ran down immediately.
I timed it from your room. 15 seconds if you run, and 10 seconds if you slide down the banisters.
I ran.
I thought you would.
John was panic-stricken when he saw what he had done. I got the idea to change their identities.
But then where is Douglas?
With the aid of my tape measure, I was able to ascertain that there is a hollow space behind that wall. I imagine it conceals a passage under the moat.
Yes, Mr. Holmes, it does. And John has had a 36-hour head start.
We'll stop him. I told him you would. I'll issue orders for the apprehension of Mr. Douglas, and we'll talk about your part in this, sir, in the morning. You have conspired to conceal evidence.
I'll still be here in the morning, Inspector. A very brilliant piece of deductions, Mr. Holmes. An excellent application of applied psychology. I haven't been tricked many times in my life.
You must remember that the next time you become involved with murder.
And you can now continue your fishing in a more normal manner.
Fishing? No, I don't care for it, really.
Unless it's deep sea, of course.
Yes. But in the absence of an ocean in the immediate vicinity, I think we'd better start back to Baker Street immediately.
Well, now, there's a 9:13 or a 10:23. The 10:23 will hold us up at Tunbridge quite a while.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Not at all, not at all.
in heaven's name did you hit her for?
How many times do I have to tell you I didn't strike her? I never harmed her.
She has a broken arm, hasn't she?
Maybe so, but it has nothing to do with me.
You're finished. You know that.
I am not finished. Confound it, man. My whole career is thrown into this election.
Well, what do you propose to do? Pay her the money she asks?
£2,000. Don't be ridiculous.
Now listen to me, Geoffrey. The party's depending on your seat in the Commons. If that woman makes a public statement that you attacked her and broke her arm, you'll be lucky if you get one vote.
And it makes no difference that I happen to be innocent.
Not a whit. In your position, an accusation is just as damaging as a conviction. You've got to withdraw.
No.
Very well. I'll do it for you.
I'm going to fight for my very life. I know someone who might help me, even if you won't.
You've got 3 days to clear this matter up or get out. On Sunday evening, I'm going to make a statement, one way or the other.
I thought you were my campaign manager. Not my accuser.
3 days! Remember!
Marriage bureau. Idiot. So I went to a marriage bureau. She seemed a very charming sort of woman, cultured and good background and all that.
Yes, but a marriage bureau?
Yes, I've lived in the country for a long time now. I just never seem to meet any woman except the most ineligible and unattractive ones. I've been lonely these past few years since my wife died. This bureau seemed reasonable enough. After all, they promised to introduce you to ladies of cultural and intellectual backgrounds similar to your own.
But they didn't mention blackmail.
£2,000, you say?
An impossible sum. Even if I were guilty, which I'm not. My whole career is at stake, Mr. Holmes.
I think it might be a good idea to have a look into this marriage bureau. Don't you agree, Watson?
Yes, I'd say so.
I simply can't believe Mr. Oliver, he's the proprietor, could be involved in this.
And you say you have 3 days to pay or disprove the accusation, eh?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. It's not very long, I know.
It isn't getting any longer. I suggest that Dr. Watson and I start our investigations immediately.
Everything seems to be in order. Now, I'm afraid I shall have to put the same questions to you that I put to your friend. I realize they're rather personal, but it's the only way we can be certain that all clients are protected and properly matched.
Yes, quite. I can understand that.
Now, about your financial situation. This is all routine, you understand.
Yes, I suppose it is. My personal income is in the vicinity of £3,000 a year.
Well, that seems quite ample.
That's quite apart from Aunt Agatha.
Aunt Agatha?
Yeah. She's worth thousands of pounds. Hundreds of thousands.
And you're the heir?
Next in line. A favorite, too. Well, they have been since I was...
You're very fortunate. A very odd coincidence has occurred today. The very first time it's happened that I can remember. But there are two charming ladies here at this very moment who seem to fit perfectly with both your backgrounds. I think we could have our first introduction immediately. Is anything the matter?
No. I was just admiring your Toulouse-Lautrec.
My what?
Your Lautrec. It's very interesting. The painting.
Oh, the painting? Oh, of course. Well, if you'll excuse me for a moment, I'll see if the young ladies are still here.
I say, Holmes, what was all that whispering about?
My financial position.
But that confounded busybody asked me the same questions. I answered them straight out.
No, but you gave them real information. They'll never try and blackmail you, old boy.
Well, gentlemen, everything's worked out perfectly. The ladies are waiting in the salon where we generally introduce our couples and let them have a get acquainted chat. My secretary is there with them, and she will introduce you. The door at the far end of the hall.
Thank you. Well, Watson, come on. What are you waiting for? Go on, go on. Door at the other end. No, no, no. Straight on. Straight on.
Mr. Holmes. I'm always interested in the welfare and the situation of my clients. And,
yes?
How old is Aunt Agatha?
94. Tell me, Miss...
Pamela.
Pamela. Oh, that's a charming name, perfectly charming. Now, tell me, Pamela, do you prefer living in the country or do you like living in London, huh?
Oh, I like living in the country, Dad.
Do you really? Well, so do I, as a matter of fact. I love the country. The thing I like most about the country, I think, is the early morning ride.
Really?
Yes. Do you ride?
No.
Oh, pity. Not really. You've never really been to Paris?
No.
Oh, you'd adore Paris. My Aunt Agatha always went in September, you know. She said it was quite sinful not to go to Paris at all, without going in the spring. That's very funny. Why? I'm so sorry. I hope I haven't shocked you.
Oh, no, of course not.
Oh, good. And Sir Charles was furious, of course. Well, he hates to lose a wager.
Did he pay you the £500?
Oh, of course. On the spot. Why wouldn't he?
Why don't you say something?
You have very pretty eyes.
Oh, you're a romantic one.
Well, has everyone become acquainted?
Oh, we've had ever such a lovely chat, Mr. Oliver.
Splendid. It's nearly time for us to close the bureau, so I must ask you to leave in a few moments. But first, in accordance with our policy, I want to encourage all of you to know each other. Might I, for instance, suggest that all of you have tea together tomorrow, and then perhaps go to the theatre. That is, of course, if it suits everyone's convenience.
Oh, that would be lovely. Oh, yes.
Oh, yes, perfectly delightful. Excellent. Well, I will allow you some minutes to make your preparations, and then I'm afraid we must close the office.
Well, I've seen it through, Holmes. What do you make of it all?
Nothing I didn't expect to. We were merely planting seeds, Watson.
Planting seeds?
Yes, it's my theory that if Oliver and the others are blackmailing, they're choosing their victims pretty carefully. However, I hope that at tea time tomorrow we'll be able to obtain more evidence in support of my theory. The trouble is that our client can't wait very much longer.
You were telling me about your musical background, Mr. Holmes. I'm afraid I interrupted you.
Well, there isn't very much to tell, really. I've spent a considerable fortune on my musical education.
But what instrument was it you said you played?
The violin, my dear. The violin. At times, rather brilliantly, I've been told.
Oh, dear, do be careful.
Followed you this time.
Oh, Charlie. Oh, no, Charlie.
I beg your pardon.
Oh,
no, don't. Stay out of it. Don't. Oh.
Wait a minute. So, you're the one.
Oh, Charlie. What have you done to him? The police. Somebody get the police. He's my husband. This man
I saw what he did, ma'am. You better not try any more tricks, mister. The police will soon settle you.
But this is outrageous. You don't understand.
But it's true. They're married. And he was trying to break them up. I know his type. In here, Constable. There's your man.
Holmes, why don't you say something? You can't let a thing like this happen to you.
We've fallen very neatly into their trap. Don't you agree, Watson?
Well, everyone seems quite thoroughly in agreement, except, of course, your friend here. These other witnesses are in full accord, and the testimony of the proprietress of the tea shop supports them.
But, Inspector, this is absolutely outrageous. Where's Inspector Lestrade? He'll speak for Mr. Holmes.
Inspector Lestrade? I'm sorry, it isn't Inspector Lestrade's case. Well, I think we have everything we need now. We all go. Except, of course, Mr. Holmes. He's under arrest.
All my life I waited for something like this. Assault and battery. You should stick to your magnifying glass.
Oh, hello, Lestrade. By Jove, I'm glad you're here.
Oh, I was just seeing our more dangerous criminals were properly guarded.
You were right, Holmes. Oliver called on me and told me that for £4,000 this case would be quietly dropped. Why, he's insane.
He's not insane, wasn't he? Just greedy.
No, he's insane. He kept on saying that he was sure Aunt Agatha would fix it.
Aunt Agatha? £4,000? What are you talking about?
Well, I'm not sure myself.
Well, listen, Watson, now that we know where to look, we can take them quickly. Only you've got to let me out of here, Lestrade.
Why, what's the matter, Holmes? This is one of our more comfortable jails.
Listen, Lestrade, a man's life is involved in this. Jeffrey Bourne, candidate for Parliament. He's been blackmailed by the same group. We can stop them now, only you've got to let me out of here.
Well, I didn't know it was serious. This isn't my case. I'll have a word with Mason. He's senior arresting officer in this job. He's the only one who can let you out of here without a court order. I'll see him right away.
Well, hurry up, Lestrade. Jeffrey Bourne has only got until 7 o'clock tonight.
But you will release Holmes. No, I won't, Now, look here, Mason. I've known Sherlock Holmes for a very long time. I know him as a valuable colleague. If he says this marriage bureau is a fake, if he says they're blackmailers, then undoubtedly they are blackmailers.
But there is no case of any kind against the marriage bureau, Lestrade. If one arises, I'll investigate it. But I will not jeopardize my position by taking such a step without cause. As for Mr. Holmes, he has been formally accused, and the number of witnesses more than justify an arrest.
All right, Mason.
But this is outrageous, Lestrade. Didn't you explain?
Everything, Dr. Watson.
Right. I'll handle this case myself.
You, Dr. Watson?
Unless you care to come in and help me.
Well, I'll do what I can, of
Look,
course.
Watson, there's only one thing to do. You must break into Oliver's office, go through his private files and everything. There must be further evidence of their activities.
Right. Break him? That's against the law. Look, maybe I could get a search warrant.
Oh, how soon, Lestrade?
Oh, it's a pity this is Sunday. Certainly not before Monday. Not with Mason here.
Yes, but look, Jeffrey Bourne only has until 7 o'clock.
Yes, but breaking and entering, that's a crime. Have you any idea what the penalty is for that?
Yes, if I remember correctly...
Thank you very much, Holmes. I'd rather not know. Excuse me.
I just had to come and see for myself, Mr. Holmes. I couldn't believe it. Oh, well, I suppose I'd better tell George to get it over with.
Well, don't be hasty, Mr. Bourne. Dr. Watson's working on the case with all his energy at this very moment.
And it must be a cylindrical lock with multiple tumblers. And that's quite a different story. Each of the tumblers operates at a different height. It's an absolutely tremendous task, Watson.
Well, what are we going to do?
Well, there's only one thing for it. Smash the lock, of course.
Why, of course. Smash the lock.
Lestrade, if you had blackmail records to keep, and they might be dangerous, where would you hide them?
Let me see. Well, blackmail's liable to turn into a running game at any time. I suppose you want them to be portable.
That's good. That's perfect. I want you to go after Dr. Watson immediately.
To the office? I couldn't.
Tell him to ignore the files. Tell him to take all the paintings down off the walls, open the backs, and tear them apart if necessary.
Paintings?
Yes. Oliver's office has one wall covered with paintings, mostly Lestrade, and he hadn't even heard of him.
Well, neither have I.
Oh, go on. Hurry, Lestrade. Go on.
Hello, what are you doing here?
But you gave me a start.
I gave you a start.
Look, Holmes says not to bother anymore about the files.
What?
No, he says try looking behind these pictures.
Looking behind... Here, you try that. Nonsense.
Listen.
Oh, really, Lestrade. This is nerve-wracking enough without you beginning to hear things. Lestrade! Look!
That's it. I just spoke to Mr. Holmes. He said he'd be sure to have something by 6 o'clock.
I hope so, Jeff, for your sake. I hope so.
Your eyes are not so pretty.
I told you I heard something.
Ah! Who's been in the... Oh, good work. Who's he?
Scotland Yard.
Scotland Yard, eh? What are you doing here?
Well,
Oliver, you interfere with the national election for one thing. We've got to clean up those files. We'll take care of them later. Edna, listen to what I'm telling you and see if you can do it right. Stand right here, and if either of them makes a move, scream. Can you do that?
Yes, Mr. Oliver.
Good. She's awfully stupid, but she can scream.
All right, Mr. Holmes, what's the meaning of this message?
It refers to a blackmail gang operating through a marriage bureau.
I've heard that accusation before, but so far I've seen no evidence to support it.
Inspector Lestrade has evidence?
Inspector Lestrade?
Yes, he's already set out for the marriage bureau to make a clean arrest of the entire gang.
But it isn't Inspector Lestrade's case. If he had evidence, he should have brought it to me.
Well, I thought of that. Anyway, he went, and according to my calculation, he should have been back by now. However, I think he may have run into some very serious difficulties.
There are strict regulations regarding such things. When he gets back here, I'll talk to him.
You can do better than that. The day can be yours, you know.
What do you mean?
Go to the marriage bureau yourself and take charge. After all, it is your case, you know.
Order a squad of men to get ready. Have them meet me at the side entrance in 5 minutes.
Don't you think she's a pretty girl, Lestrade? What? You know, Lestrade, I'm so surprised that any girl who's so lovely and so intelligent could be kicked around by a cad like Oliver.
Do you really think I'm pretty?
Oh, yes. I from the very first moment I saw you. Yes, I... Oh, wouldn't you like to sit down? You must be tired standing. Yes.
Yes?
You have the most lovely hair. Really, it's... I wonder... My hands are awfully uncomfortable. If you could be a dear, ease them a little, could you? Oh, something amusing?
I know I'm stupid, but not that stupid. Oh, are you ready to go, Mr. Oliver?
Well, Inspector Lestrade? Oh, no, not Mason. Where are you going? Mr. Bourne before 7. I've got to get there.
Go after him and untie his hands.
I never saw such a Sunday. You told Inspector Mason.
I know, Lestrade, but I had to get you out of there somehow.
I was better off as I was.
Well, I considered that, but despite the injury to your pride, you know, it's best that way.
I know nothing of the kind. It was only a matter of a few moments before Dr. Watson and I had the situation completely under control.
Well, you must tell me the story. In the meantime, now that the criminals have been arrested, please let me out of here.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. But this is Inspector Mason's case. I couldn't possibly interfere with another colleague's affair.
Oh, no. Oh, Lestrade! Oh, Lestrade, my old friend! Lestrade, you old...
Mr. Holmes! Mr. Holmes! Mr. Holmes! May the saints above see fit that he comes back in time. Holmes, where'd you get that wallet? It's not yours, is it?
Oh, no, it isn't. But would you believe me if I told you I lifted it from a pickpocket?
No. You what?
Yes. He lifted it from that gentleman over there, and as he passed me in full flight, I lifted it from him.
Well, don't you think it'd be good to give it back to the owner before he leaves?
Ah, better than that. I'll place it back in his pocket without him even being aware that it was taken in the first place.
Oh, Holmes.
Ah, but this is far harder than lifting a wallet and requires diligent training. Now, watch me closely, Watson. Hey, Watson! Watson!
Hold on, Tim, I'll take the police!
Hey, Watson!
Police! Police!
Hey, Watson!
Watson!
Hold on,
Sure.
I'll take the police!
Police! Police!
Watson! Hold on, Tim.
Sure.
You were very lucky. If Lestrade hadn't come into the office at that moment, you'd still be in prison.
Well, I got understand what went wrong. Probably a little more practice was all I needed.
I suppose you haven't considered the other alternative. Of behaving like a perfectly sane, normal human being. Instead of going absolutely mad all over the... What on earth? Well, who is he?
An Irishman by the color of his shirt and the shamrock in his buttonhole. I'd also conclude that he was a typesetter by the ink-stained condition of his fingernails.
Look, Holmes, that's neither here nor there. The man is in our flat. Do you know him?
I've never clapped eyes on him before in my life.
Hey! Hey! I don't like to disturb you, but... Hey, what time is it?
4 o'clock.
Oh, good. We've still got 8 hours. Look, if you're a human being at all, you'll be helping me, Mr. Holmes.
My name is Watson.
Oh.
Yes, Mr. Holmes.
Mr. Holmes, my name's Brian O'Casey. A man of propriety, poor as I am. Oh, and Mother, forgive me. I wouldn't be breaking in here this way at all, only I'm the most desperate of men.
Yes, so I gathered from your note, Mr. O'Casey. You obviously shoved it under the door, ran away, and then returned, fearing I might have overlooked it, eh?
Oh, well, the cat might have run off with it. Or a wee mouse.
Oh, we haven't got a wee mouse here.
Oh, well, you know what I mean. I didn't want to be missing you. Not with £8,000 at stake. So I came back here and I let myself in so that I'd be waiting for you.
Yes, well, that's most understandable, Mr. O'Casey. Now, perhaps you'd like to sit down and have a rest.
Oh, thank you very much. Did you know something? My heart's beating like a trip hammer.
Yes, I expect it is. You were saying something about £8,000.
Well, that's the amount that's due to me. But unless I can get hold of Mr. Snowby midnight tonight, I'll not get a penny of it.
Who is this man, Snow?
Well, he's the man who's holding the last third of this ticket. You see, he's holding numbers 3 and 4. And without these, we can't...
Just a minute, Mr. Casey. I realize that time is of the essence, and I should very much like to help you indeed. But perhaps you'll be good enough to start and tell your story right from the beginning.
Oh. Yes, of course. But... where does it begin? Now, perhaps
Perhaps it begins with this terrible feeling of homesickness I have. It came on me all of a sudden, and it got worse and worse until I couldn't look at anything that didn't remind me of me home in County Killarney. Well, anyway, I was walking along this lunchtime, and I saw this woman, Belle Rogers. And, well, you might have seen her yourself. In the Marylebone Road. May the saints punish me if I'm lying. She didn't know me at all, but she smiled at me. I wasn't taught to be a fool. I lit off as fast as my feet could carry me. Another glass of stout, if you please.
Brian O'Casey. I saw you in front of the bakery shop just now, but you got away before I could get your attention.
Oh, hurry, Albert.
What was the big rush?
Oh, I'm telling you, Albert, a man has to look out for himself in this city.
What do you mean?
Look, as plain as I'm standing here, she smiled at me. Right out in public.
Who?
That's Irene in the bakery window.
No.
Twice.
What's the time?
Well, how the devil would I be after knowing that?
You mean you didn't find out?
Well, can't you see, man, that's exactly what you wanted me to do.
Oh, I find good luck.
Good luck, you say? Huh. Now, look here, Albert Snow. I don't mean any disrespect to your country, but the fact is, I've been saving me money for one reason only. And that's to get back to Ireland as soon as possible. And no temptress with a honey tongue is going to flamboozle me out of it.
Okay, so you may be doing the poor girl an injustice.
Ah, but look, the fact is that she smiled at a perfect stranger. And in a certain way. Now, look, no woman is going to do that unless she's interested in getting a poor fool's money. Now, stay close by me. She's followed me here.
Oh, there you are. I didn't think you'd run off when I smiled.
What do you want? What do you want with me? It's in the window you belong.
I only want to talk to you.
Ask her to sit down.
But look, this is no place for a woman. This is a tavern, you know. You'll ruin your reputation here. People won't buy the cakes you make.
I'll only be a moment.
Right here, Miss,
Rogers.
Miss Rogers.
Belle Rogers.
Now, there's a name for you. Beautiful. My name is Snow. Albert Snow. This here's my friend, Mr. Brian O'Casey.
How'd you do?
Come on, Brian, sit down.
Oh. All right.
Now listen, Mr. O'Casey.
Yes?
Would you be willing to give me £1?
You see, I told you so.
No, wait, let me finish.
Yes, let the little lady finish.
It's an investment. I'd like you to be my partner in something.
What kind of something?
A sweepstake ticket.
A sweepstake ticket?
Yes. I've got one, and I'd like you to buy half of it from me.
I don't understand any of this at all.
Call it superstition, Mr. O'Casey. You see, I noticed you were an Irishman from the bakery window. That four-leaf clover in your buttonhole. And since everybody knows the Irish are lucky, I'd like an Irishman to be my partner.
Well, it isn't for a woman to be gambling.
Oh, perhaps not. But think, if we win, we'll divide £24,000.
Aye, and if we lose, which is much more likely, I'll be out £1, which is half a week's pay.
Now, wait a minute. Oh, I've got an idea. Why don't the three of us share a ticket? You can afford that much, can't you, Casey? It'd be going against fate to turn down a gesture like that.
Fate?
It's kismet, Casey.
But I've never won anything in my life.
But all the better. The law of averages is on your side. Do you have the ticket with you, miss?
Yes.
16634. Does that sound like a lucky number, or doesn't it?
Well, I suppose I could chance 13 shillings.
That's the spirit.
Now, wait a minute. Who's going to keep this ticket?
We could tear it up 3 ways, and each one of us keep a piece. That way, no one person would hold the ticket and be able to desert the rest.
Now, that's fair. In order to cash in, we've all 3 got to come together again. Here, old Casey, tear it in 3 parts.
Well, now, look. We'll all have to keep our stubs in a safe place because if one of us loses his, all 3 of us would suffer.
Right. Now, shall we seal the partnership? 1, 6, 3, 4.
Extra sweepstake tickets drawn. Lucky numbers listed. Extra sweepstake tickets drawn. Paper, sir. Lucky numbers listed. Extra sweep. You want a paper, sir?
Yes, I think so.
Extra sweepstakes tickets drawn. Lucky numbers listed. Get your midday paper.
Please be here. I know other people want to win as much as I do, but I'm hoping so much to see the Swords of Ireland again. 16634. Oh. One, 6, 4. Oh, well, it's not the first one. Oh, well, maybe it'll be the second. No. Take it easy, Brian boy. There's still 5 more numbers. That Albert Snow. I was mad to let him talk me into this. Kismet. Fate. I'm going to be owed 13 shillings. That's what my fate's going to be. Oh. 16634. That's a number. That's a number. It's mine. It's mine. The sweepstake money's mine. Sweepstake money's mine. It's mine.
And now we return to the case of the split ticket.
Here, everyone! I'm fired!
Get out, Snowy!
Albert Snow, look! Our ticket's been drawn!
Oh, why do you think I'm treated?
Hey, what are we going to do? Shall we sell it?
Come on with the table. We'll have a meeting of the stockholders this night.
Wait till I get me there.
I knew it, Mr. O'Casey. I knew we'd be lucky.
Then I was a fool not to be listening to you right off.
It was like I said, O'Casey. Kismet.
Yeah.
But sit down, everybody. Let's decide what our next step's going to be. The question which confronts us now is, shall we sell the ticket or hold on to it and go all the way? Burning Dream, our horses are 20 to 1 shot, but he could win.
I say, let's go all the way.
Oh, well, I'm not that much of a gambling man myself.
But, Mr. O'Casey, you just admitted you were lucky. You can't desert us now.
Us? What do you mean by us? Do you mean you both decided already?
Well, Belle and I have been seeing a bit of each other. Actually, we speculated on what we would do if our ticket was drawn. Oh, Casey, wouldn't you like to be rich?
Oh, well, sure, and I would, but...
Let's put it to the vote. Majority wins.
Now, wait a minute, Belle. Of course, we'd outvote him. But I think in a case like this, since we're all friends, a decision like this should be made unanimously. How about it, O'Casey? Come in with us.
It's a burning dream. Hey, waiter, I'll have another beer, as long as he's paying for it.
Burning Dream 1! Burning Dream 1! Finds it.
How do you feel?
Did you hear? Burning Dream 1. It's rich we all are.
Yes. I heard.
Where's Snow?
I don't think he's coming.
What do you mean he's not coming? He's got a third of our ticket. He has to come.
I've been looking for him since last week, when he broke an appointment with me. Mr. O'Casey, he's disappeared.
Well, that was 10 days ago, Mr. Holmes. And disappear he has. Right off the face of the earth. And a third of the ticket along with him.
I see. And now you only have until midnight to find him, eh?
Well, that's when the ticket becomes invalid. At midnight tonight. On the dot.
Yes. Well, that's serious indeed.
I should say so.
Well, look, do you think you can do something to help us? Oh, I was told if anyone could perform a miracle, 'twas you.
Well, that's a little exaggerated, but I'll do my best. Where can I get in touch with you, Mr. Casey?
Well, you'll be finding me at the Golden Coach Inn tonight. Miss Rogers and I decided to stay there until closing time, in case Albert should turn up.
Oh, good. Well, I'll look for you there, then.
Right, thank you very much. Oh, Mr. Holmes, I noticed you playing with those cards, and it didn't miss me glance that you made one disappear.
Yes. Well, it's not very difficult to know once you've got the knack.
Oh, I imagine not. Only, I reckon the lights ought to be kind of low, because I saw you put one right there.
Oh, yes, that's right. Yes, well, a good day, Mr. Casey.
Good day, Mr. Holmes, sir.
Yes, well, I'll work it out in time.
Why don't you give it up altogether?
I was referring to the disappearance of Mr. Snow.
Oh. Where are you going?
We are going to the baker's shop to see Miss Rogers, Watson.
About what?
It's almost 5 o'clock, Watson. We have just 7 hours until midnight. If I'm right, Watson, this won't take more than a minute. Good afternoon. I'd like to speak to Miss Rogers. Is she here?
She left this morning.
Oh? Why?
Don't ask me. When I arrived, she was gone. There was only a note from her saying she'd taken one of the 12-layer cakes, which she would pay for in the morning.
Aha. Was it by any chance a white cake?
One of my very best.
Thank you very much for the information. Good afternoon. I was right, Watson. Drive on, cabby.
Mr. O'Casey.
Oh, here. No, take it easy. Come on. Sit yourself down.
It's all right.
Oh, what's the matter? What's happened?
The police. They found his coat in the river.
Albert.
Yes, it was all bloodstained and there was a bullet hole in it.
Oh, no.
And the ticket's somewhere at the bottom of the river.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to throw my stub into the fire and watch it burn. It's useless now.
Oh, but Miss Rogers,
There. Now give me your stub. It was my idea to split up the ticket. I deserve to see my mistake all the way through.
You may as well, Mr. O'Casey. With Miss Rogers' stub destroyed, yours, I'm afraid, has no value.
But you told me there was hope.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry. I was mistaken. You may destroy it now, Miss Rogers, if you wish.
Now it's all finished and done with.
My hopes were so high of seeing the shores of Ireland soon again. But now...
Yes, perhaps a little tea would improve your spirits, eh? I can still see the picture of those two at that inn. Take me a long time to get over that, Holmes. Oh, I think you'll get over it sooner than you imagine. Holmes, what? Legerdemain, my dear fellow. The hand deceives the eye. This afternoon, after I left you, I palmed a piece of another sweepstake ticket on Miss Belle Rogers. Neat, eh? Would you like a little whiskey in your tea? Do you good, you know, and help you sleep. Blast the tea, Holmes. You're hiding something from me. Well, nothing really, except that it occurred to me that Snow and Belle Rogers had contrived to cheat O'Casey out of his money. I was absolutely certain of this when we visited the baker's shop, and I found out that she had taken a large white cake. Well, what's that got to do with anything? A large white cake, very appropriate for marriage, don't you think, Watson? You think they were married? Or about to be? Yes, but that still doesn't tell me what kind of a scheme they had. Well, it was really quite ingenious. Snow would go into hiding, and at the crucial moment give the impression that he'd been murdered. Now, this was the cue for Miss Rogers to give up hope and throw her stub onto the fire. Ah, yes, but it wasn't the real stub, the one that she had obtained, as I did. Now, very artfully, she would get O'Casey's stub from him and pretend to do the same. You mean she really kept O'Casey's stub and destroyed a dummy one? Exactly. Now, she and Snow would have had a complete ticket if I hadn't substituted a dummy of my own. Well, that's amazing, Holmes. Fantastic. Well, the whole thing makes sense now. Or does it? After all, you've no proof of anything. Your whole theory is just a series of inferences. If once your premise is wrong, the whole structure collapses. Naturally, my dear Watson. Met Miss Rogers, and this is the missing Mr. Snow. I think you'd better fetch O'Casey now, Watson. I can't predict what his feelings will be when he sees you, but you know what Irish tempers are.
Why, say, Holmes?
Yes?
Don't you think Mr. O'Casey's third share is worth at least half?
Oh, yes. Yes, quite right, Watson. At least a half.
cares what I'm talking about? This chicken claw with a ribbon around it which you hung over my table.
You're crazy. Why would I ever want to do a thing like that for? Let go of me.
Don't lie to me. You did it while I was singing.
Let go of me, I tell you. You're hurting me.
I'll do more than that if you don't tell the truth. Spit it up! All right. Maybe I need some air. That's right. Maybe I need some air.
Dr. Faraday. Yeah?
Holmes, see who that is, will you? I'm in the tub. Holmes! Holmes, are you there? Oh, confound that fellow. He must be say when he's going out. Just a minute, I'll be right with you.
Hey, how are you, Doc? I can't over here in a minute. You better get the instruments ready.
Instruments? What are you talking
Yes, the surgicals, the forceps and all that lark. Poor old squirrel got a bullet in the arm.
Huh? In the arm. Squirrel?
Yes, you know, squirrel. Mousy looking fellow went alongside. Huh? What was with us in Liverpool when we did that safe in that pickle factory?
Squirrel? Pickle factory? I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you're trying to squeeze out of the gang, Doc, because if you are, you're going to be knocked off just like that.
Now, you look here, and I'll give you till I count 3 to get out of that door, or I'll throw you and your squirrel into the street.
Now, listen, Doc. Is this 221B Baker Street or ain't it?
Yes.
And are you Doc Watson or ain't you?
Yes.
You're the bloke. All right.
You are.
I'm off it, Doc. There's probably the rest of the gang.
Come in.
Arrest that man. Rather an effective disguise, eh, Watson?
Holmes, this time you have finally gone too far. I shall go straight out now and find another flat.
Watson, have you forgotten something?
Very well. But when I return, it's goodbye.
I've never seen him in such a temper.
Oh, he'll get over it. Won't you sit down, Inspector Lestrade?
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, is there anything unusual on hand?
No. Well, nothing in particular.
I see.
No, crime is on the wane in London.
Yes, I suppose it is.
Well, I suppose you have read about the killing outside a riverside pub. The victim's name was Jocko Faraday.
Oh, yes, I remember. There were some strange circumstances connected with his death.
Yeah, strange indeed. A chicken claw, to be exact. Of course, I never dreamed for a moment we'd end up discussing this case, but, well, it just so happens that, well, I have it here with me. Yeah, shall I take a look?
Oh, thank you. Is this the first time that a chicken claw has appeared in connection with the death?
No, the second.
What was the first victim's name?
Shackle. Howard Shackle.
Was there any connection between him and Faraday?
Not as far as I could trace. Now, Shackle was in textiles up in Manchester. Oh, very respectable. Faraday was the first mate aboard a cargo ship called the, Gloria North.
Yet they both seem to have Trinidad in common.
What?
Trinidad. Only a person who had lived some time in Trinidad would understand such a warning.
What warning?
The chicken's claw, of course. In certain areas of Trinidad, a chicken's claw bound with a black ribbon is a death warning.
Holmes, are you sure?
Holmes? I've decided to give you one more chance.
Oh, good. Then perhaps you'll come with us as soon as I've got out of this and had a wash.
There. Oh, for my days in Afghanistan. Ambushes, poisons, spears, blood-curdling screams. Peace. It was wonderful.
I had just returned to my office after making a tour of the wards. I reached into the top drawer of my desk for a prescription slip. And there it was. I must admit it gave me quite a start. Of course, I notified Superintendent Pitt immediately.
And I notified you, of course.
Yes, an understandable reaction for anybody who's ever lived in Trinidad.
Trinidad?
Yes, Scotland Yard reputation for deduction isn't entirely groundless, you know.
But I've never lived in Trinidad.
You haven't? Well, how did you know the claw was a death warning?
Then it is. I told you it was.
Dr. Jonas, you must have known that, or you wouldn't have reacted as you did.
It was my decision to call the police.
Well, I knew about the chicken claw. I had read about the Faraday killing in the morning paper. And when the same symbol showed up here on my desk, it actually gave me quite a jolt. But why did you think I had been in Trinidad?
Dr. Jonas, did you ever by any chance meet a man called Howard Shackle?
No, never. At least not that I can recall.
And Faraday, had you ever heard of him?
Not before I had read this morning's paper.
Then you've never traveled in a ship called the Gloria North?
Well, despite the fact that I'm employed here at the Marine Hospital, I've had actually very little experience at sea. To tell the truth, I've never even been on a cargo boat of any kind.
I see.
This whole thing seems to me like a practical joke. A bad one, I admit. But it doesn't make sense otherwise.
Either that or a maniac.
Why should anybody want to kill me?
I've got to get back to headquarters, Doctor, but I've assigned you a 24-hour guard. Unless you've got any more wild theories, Holmes, I think we're going to leave the doctor to get on with his work.
Don't jump to conclusions, Inspector. The chicken claw may still have something to do with Trinidad.
I suggest you don't leave your office until my men are posted outside, Doctor. Of course, he won't try anything in a crowded hospital, but I'd rather not take any chances.
No, neither would I, Inspector. Thank you very much. Good day, sir.
Good day.
If you'll excuse me, Inspector, I'd better return to my office. If you should want me for any reason, please don't hesitate to call on me.
I'll do that. Thank you very much for your cooperation, Mr. Pitt. Good day, gentlemen.
Good day.
Chicken claws. This thing doesn't make sense.
I believe Superintendent Pitt was right. This is the work of a maniac.
I said that.
You said that.
Trinidad.
Trinidad. Why not Istanbul?
In Istanbul, they don't use the claw of a chicken. They use the ear of a pig.
Chickens. Pigs. I'm going back to headquarters. I'll see you later if you're still here.
You still think this has something to do with superstition in Trinidad?
Well, if it was find the link, Watson. There is always a link in histories of all murdered men. One bond which ties them all together.
Dr. Jonas?
Yes. What can I do for you? Do you have an appointment?
Yes. In a way, I have.
I'm sorry, I didn't seem to find one.
No, you won't find it there, Doctor. This appointment was made a long time ago.
I beg your pardon?
5 years ago.
5 years ago? What are you trying to...
On board a ship, Dr. Jonas. The Gloria North. 5 years ago. Remember?
Who are you?
My name won't mean anything to you, Doctor. do you want?
I'm going to kill you. You must remember, Doctor, the last voyage you took on the Gloria North. The last voyage so many people took on that ship.
But it's not true. I don't know who you are, but I had nothing whatever to do with it. I was only the ship's doctor. I didn't issue the orders. I didn't even know about it until it was too late.
And you didn't do anything about it.
But what could I do?
You could have tried to stop it! You could have reported it! You could have done so much you didn't do, Doctor!
It's not true. It's not true. You've got to listen to me. I swear to you, you've got to listen to me.
Got something up your sleeve.
What a graphic expression. What does it mean?
You know exactly what it means? You're up to something.
Well, yes, you might put it that way.
And why didn't you let Inspector Lestrade in on it?
Well, I want to do a little investigation on my own first, and the good inspector mightn't approve of my methods.
I'm not sure that I shall either. Do you think I'm going to become an accomplice in Now what are you doing?
We're going in.
Well, what were we going to do?
I'll show you when we get inside. And this is our records and personnel office. Here we keep all the records of all our employees. They're strictly confidential, of course. A man to be seen by... What's the meaning of this? Why, this paper basket is half full of... What's your name? Never mind. Take it outside and empty it. This is a hospital, not a college for the development of backward bacteria. Now, don't argue, and fetch a pail of water, and clean out the ink stains all over this floor. It's perfectly disgusting. And what did you say your name was? No, don't tell me. I may remember it and dismiss you. Now, hurry up, quickly. Go on, go on.
Yes, sir.
Holmes, what do you think you're doing? What on earth?
Well, that's the quickest way of getting rid of it. I want to have a look at the records of Dr. Jonas.
Now, why do you want to have a look at the records of Dr. Jonas?
Trinidad.
Oh, we're back on Trinidad, eh?
Yes, I'm always in Trinidad. Wait a minute, Trinidad is the link. Now you must find the bond.
But Dr. Jonas told us he'd never lived in Trinidad.
Mm-hmm. He also told us he never sailed aboard the Gloria North. If he lied about that, he could also lie about Trinidad.
But you say he lied. How do you know he lied?
Did you notice that he had a tattoo on the back of his hand?
No.
He had tried to eradicate it. But there was still the faint trace of an anchor with the initials GN, Gloria North. I believe that it's a fair assumption to assume that he sailed aboard the Gloria North with Mr. Faraday.
Well, now that's sheer presumption, Holmes. GN could stand for some lady's name, Gertrude Nelson, or...
And it is. I thought so. He was a ship's doctor for 5 years. And here's a letter of recommendation from the ship's chief officer, Howard Shackle.
Good heavens, and they were all members of the same crew.
Yes, Watson. Come on, quickly.
Where are we going?
Have another chat with Dr. Jones.
Holmes! Just like the others. Victim number 3.
That leaves one more to go.
What do you mean?
An able-bodied seaman. The ship's chief petty officer. The ship's doctor. And one more remains.
Who?
The captain, of course. The captain.
terribly sorry, but I'm afraid Mr. Pitt isn't in at the moment. I was waiting for him myself.
Well, just tell him that Sherlock Holmes called.
Mr. Sherlock Holmes?
Yes, that's right.
I've heard a great deal about you, Mr. Holmes.
Really?
I've read a great deal about you in the newspapers, about your work with Scotland Yard. Well, of course, it's been read to me. I should very much like to talk to you, Mr. Holmes. Well, if you have the time, of course.
Oh, yes, I have the time.
Won't you come in?
Thank you.
I was just helping myself to a drink. Perhaps you'd care to join me.
Yes, I should like to.
Whiskey?
Well, have you a brandy?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Tell me, Mr. Vickers, do you often stay here with Mr. Pitt?
No, not very often. May I ask why you wanted to see the captain? Or would that mean divulging some very important secret of Scotland Yard?
No, I don't believe it's a secret at all. I merely happen to believe that Captain Pitt will be the next victim of the mad killer who is at present terrorizing all London.
Captain Pitt?
Yes.
Why? What possible connection could there be between Captain Pitt and such a murderer, and such a maniac?
Do you believe that the killer could be such a maniac?
Well, what else could he be?
He might be seeking revenge.
Revenge for what?
For something that happened in the Gloria North.
Gloria North?
Yes. It's a ship, a cargo vessel. And every man that has been killed to date was once a member of the crew of the Gloria North on that fateful voyage 5 years ago.
Amazing, Mr. Holmes. How did you learn this?
Oh, it's very simple, really, Mr. Vickers. I happened to look it up in the records at Lloyd's shipping office.
I see. Why do you believe that Captain Pitt should be the next victim?
It's very simple again. Because Captain Pitt is the one surviving member of the crew at present living in London.
It's an extraordinary theory, Mr. Holmes. And have you any idea who this killer is?
Yes.
Who?
May I help myself to another brandy?
Yes, of course. Yes, let me get it for you.
Thank you.
You said you believe you know who the murderer is.
Oh, thank you. Well, it's only a little theory of mine, but I believe I do.
And do you know the motive for murder?
You know, it's remarkable, Mr. Vickers, how well you managed to find your way about, for one who is blind.
I beg your pardon?
I mean, find your way about this room, Mr. Vickers.
Oh, yes. But it wasn't very easy for me at first. I have come to know this apartment very well. Well, not that I come here too often, but I have an excellent memory for such things. I have in my mind a picture of this room as clear as you have now.
I see. And what if the position of the furniture should be changed about?
Without my cane, I should be quite helpless. You were saying you had an idea who this killer is?
Yes. Picture, if you will, a man who lived in Trinidad. Emotional enough to murder. Strong enough to use a knife. And able to use it with accuracy and dispatch.
Do you hope to find a man who fits such a description, Mr. Holmes?
I have, Mr. Vickers.
Really? Who? Who fits such a description, Mr. Holmes?
You're not blind, you know.
I beg your pardon?
When you went to fetch my drink just now, I moved from there to here. And you noticed it.
Oh, because you spoke.
You spoke first. Where did you hide the body, Mr. Vickers? In that cupboard over there?
No!
Yes?
You must listen to me. Captain Pitt and the crew of the Gloria North were not primarily concerned with the cargo, or the cargo as we usually think of it. They were smuggling natives from Trinidad into England. I was married to a native, Mr. Holmes. Beautiful woman. And we had a beautiful child. Pitt came to me and offered to take them to England. Price was £100, the ship the Gloria North. He guaranteed their safe arrival. I concluded the transaction. I paid the money. But 5 miles from Southampton, the Gloria North was approached by a patrol boat. Pitt became frightened. The natives were dragged overboard in chains. They were drowned. All the natives. And my wife. And my child. Swore then that I would take my revenge. It has taken me 5 years, Mr. Holmes. The men I killed deserve death.
Perhaps. But no man has the right to be judge and executioner.
I had. And I'm not finished yet, Mr. Holmes. There are others. And no one is going to stop me, not even you, Mr. Holmes.
Is more killing the answer?
It is my answer.
Before you strike, Mr. Vickers, look in the mirror.
Through the centuries, London has inspired great writers, great painters, great statesmen, and great criminals. But in the year 1896, the greatest criminal of them all suddenly came into being. His identity was unknown. He never left a clue. And all London waited breathlessly as he struck again and again with sheer audacity and terrifying brilliance. gold seal from Edinburgh Castle, and then naval secrets from the Admiralty, and now Queen Elizabeth's jewels? What in thunder is Scotland Yard doing?
No.
Well, it makes chills run up and down my spine. There's no clue to any of the thefts. You must have some ideas on this case.
Huh?
What are you doing, anyway?
Research.
Research? Holmes, do you realize this gang has been helping themselves to state secrets and national treasures?
Have they really?
Oh, hello, Inspector. Come on in.
Good morning, Dr. Watson. Is Holmes in?
Yes, he is, but our communications seem to be faulty.
Oh. There you are, Holmes.
Oh, good morning, Lestrade. You're up early.
Well, you'd be up early, too, if every government official in London were breathing down the back of your neck.
And I must say, that would make sleep rather difficult, wouldn't it?
Holmes, I'll come straight to the point. I need your help.
Indeed?
It's these extraordinary thefts. Government stuff, you know. This man and his gang have evaded every trap we've set for them, and the commissioner's demanding results.
I gather that your position is somewhat precarious and you wish to secure it, eh?
Well, all right, Holmes. You can put it that way if you wish.
Well, Lestrade, you know, there's only one thing for you to do. To regain the confidence of your superiors, you must go out and capture this criminal yourself.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Goodbye, Lestrade. Good luck.
Lestrade, if I can be of any assistance, please don't hesitate to ask me.
Thank you very much, Dr. Watson. Good day.
Good day. How could you do that to him? He did everything but beg you to help him.
Well, it's the Yard's job to solve these cases. Besides, I'm always giving him help.
I should have thought if you wouldn't do it for Lestrade, at least you'd remember the security of England's being menaced by this criminal. Now, look, I know you're pressed, Holmes, but you don't seem to realize the...
That's a special blend of tobacco, Watson. You wouldn't like it. I'm sorry, Watson. I didn't mean to upset you.
Oh, no, not at all. You just startled me.
Sorry. Really.
I'm just going out for a walk in the fresh air.
Oh, yes, well, goodbye, Watson. Enjoy your walk.
Certainly Holmes's erratic behavior was enough to set my nerves on edge. But now suddenly I was far more than upset, for I had seen something in that humidor. At least, I thought I'd seen something. Perhaps it was my imagination, my nerves. But I could have sworn that mixed with the tobacco in the humidor was a diamond necklace. You just going out?
Yeah, you just going in?
No, I'm just strolling about.
Oh, that's nice. Well, I have an appointment.
Oh, I say, would you like me to stroll along with you?
Well, as a matter of fact, it's a private matter. I think I'd better go on my own.
Oh, right. Well, will I see you for lunch?
Most likely, yes. Watson. I said it was a private matter.
Now, Look, I don't want you to think that Holmes, you must... No. Well, shall I be seeing you at lunch?
I believe we've already discussed that.
Yes, we already...
Holmes returned, he was kind enough to let the morning affair be forgotten, or apparently forgotten.
Thank you, Watson. And I hope you won't mind if I take my cup over to the desk. I have a few things to look over.
No, of course, my dear chap, do, please.
His only reference to it was his remark about another private appointment that afternoon. I felt he gave a bit of undue emphasis on the word private. As for me, as terrible as the morning experience had been, it actually stressed the importance of continuing my investigation. One other thing was also made quite clear. I realized that if one were to match wits with Sherlock Holmes, one could not employ ordinary methods.
Station, please.
I'm sorry, sir, this cab's engaged.
That's all right. I'll double your fee.
I'm sorry, sir, this cab is not available.
But Belinda and I, we're eloping. We don't have time to,
I'm very sorry, young man.
I'll triple your fee.
For the third and last time, young man, will you kindly go and elope with somebody else?
Nobody understands us. Not your father or my mother, nor this cabbie. Come, Belinda. We will fight the world together. But we will prove our love.
Number 860. What in heaven's name are you doing up here?
This, sir, is where the cabbie usually sits.
No. Really, Watson?
I'm sorry, sir. I think you made a mistake, sir. My name isn't... It's Sedgley, sir.
Oh. Well, Sedgley, may I give you a word of advice? The corners of your beard are in dire need of repair. Most extraordinary behavior. Ah, here comes a legitimate carriage. Cabby! Cabby! Well, good day, Sedgley.
I gotta catch that gent what just took off.
Get in, sir. 816 Bleak Street. Right you are, sir. Right?
Minor difficulties, nothing serious. Now, Miss Ames.
Yes, Mr. Holmes?
I want you to take 15 paces to the right and 10 to the left. You must all remember that the first requisite of being a good thief is capable planning. As the newspapers have said, we are the most successful thieves England has ever known.
And now, we return to the case of the neurotic detective.
Good evening, Dr. Watson. Is Holmes in? I want to ask him a few questions.
Glad you came, Lestrade. You're the one man I wanted to see. Now sit down, will you? Sit down.
What's the matter?
Now, Lestrade, I want you to promise me that what I'm going to tell you, you won't reveal till your dying day.
The mood the commissioner's in, that may not be very long.
I know who London's master thief is.
Who?
Holmes.
Holmes?
Holmes.
Holmes! Shh! You're joking.
I wish I were.
Holmes? I don't believe it.
I can prove it.
But that's not the point. The thing we've got to do is to stop Holmes, whisk him away and put him in a home somewhere.
Yeah, but Holmes?
Oh, hello, Lestrade. I didn't know you were here.
Oh, I just happened to be in the neighborhood.
Oh, good, good. Watson, I wonder if you could, look, can you fix this confounded thing? It keeps on popping up at the bank.
Oh, hang on.
I thought you hated formal affairs.
Well, people change, you know, Lestrade. People change. Well, come on, Watson, hurry up. I want just a second. Very important to do this, you know. Very important affair.
There you are. There you are.
Good, thank you. Oh, Lestrade, tell me, how's that big case of yours getting on?
Oh, fine. Terrible. We haven't a clue.
Oh, I say, flowers.
Yes, I'm escorting a rather beautiful young woman tonight. Rather picturesque, don't you think? Well, good evening, gentlemen.
Well, enjoy yourself. Good night.
Thank you, Watson. Thank you, Lestrade.
We knew what he was going to do.
Let's look at this as Holmes would have... Well, I mean, when he was normal.
You know, those formal clothes are very odd.
Well, he was invited for a reception at the house of the Minister of Foreign Affairs. Big diplomatic thing.
Yes, but ordinarily stay miles away from a thing like that.
Therefore, perhaps he has a special reason for going.
Perhaps.
Yeah? Official papers of state.
Secret documents.
In the minister's safe! Hurry, Watson! He won't slip away this time. You know, Lestrade, I've never been so unhappy in my life.
done nothing but sing and dance and talk and have a wonderful time. My feet are killing me.
Where does the minister keep his safe?
In his study.
Well, we better get over there right away and be prepared for anything. I think the danger will increase now that the party's nearly over.
You're right, Watson. Let's go.
Ah, Wilkins.
I didn't see Mr. Holmes anywhere, sir. But his young lady left in a carriage, all by herself, sir.
Yeah, no time to lose. Dr. Watson.
Yeah?
I want you to hide behind this curtain here. And, Wilkins, what's in here? It's a cupboard. I want you to stay in here and come out when you need it.
Right, sir.
I'm going to stay in the hall. We'll get Holmes no matter what he does.
Right.
Right.
Sneaking around outside, Mr. Holmes.
Good work, Toby. Now, look, Holmes, you don't know what you're doing. You're not well.
You'll never get away with this, Holmes.
I already have. Oh, Toby, would you be good enough to ask the commissioner to come in here, please?
The commissioner?
Of Scotland Yard?
Well, naturally.
Now, look, Holmes, I'll take you away to France or Switzerland and Spain. I mean, you'll have a nice long rest.
There you are, Commissioner.
Splendid work, Mr. Holmes, splendid.
Commissioner? You too?
What are you talking about, Lestrade? And put your hands down. You're not in any danger.
Yes.
Mr. Holmes, all Bristol knows you a tremendous debt of gratitude for this magnificent service.
Service?
Dangers? What on earth are you talking about? There had been a great deal of unrest in recent months regarding the adequacy of the measures employed to guard many of our national treasures and government secrets. It was discussed in the various ministries and at the Yard. It was finally decided that we would put ourselves to a test. Mr. Holmes was hired.
Working for Scotland Yard? But Holmes, why didn't you tell me?
Because the only true test could be obtained by keeping the utmost secrecy. Every personal reaction had to be genuine. The men from Scotland Yard were told nothing because they too were being tested. It was essential that everyone believe these thefts in order that the test could be accurate and worthwhile.
And the reactions were most amazing at the Yard.
And to think, Watson, you didn't trust me.
Oh, I say, look here, Holmes. No, Holmes, really, you've got to listen to me, please. I mean, get my point of view. I mean, for all I knew, the whole British Empire was at stake.
Well, yes. You have a point there.
Come along.
Sedgley.
Oh, really, Holmes? Sedgley?
As Dr. Watson observed, I had no keener pleasure than in following Sherlock Holmes in his professional investigations and in admiring the rapid deductions with which he unravelled the problems which were submitted to him. May Sherlock Holmes of Baker Street continue to give us all such keen pleasure for many years to come.